Yo guys, what's going on? Gabor Karsa, what's up brother? Welcome to the stream. You've been following me since the beginning. Well, that's a good thing, bro, because then you're one of the OGs and you get to witness all of these great stuff that we've been doing. I don't know if you mean that you've been watching this account since the start or since I started doing YouTube in general. But anyways, it's nice to have you here, brother. It's always nice to have a lot of you guys here with me. Today it will be a normal free-to-play account stream. We'll be doing the stuff that we've already been doing. Trying to fix it a bit, getting closer towards that executor and Java. I follow you since you have like 6 million GP. Okay, so you're definitely one of the OGs then. You're definitely one of the OGs. Well, I'm very happy to have you here today, my guy. I'm very happy to see you here. And this is our free-to-play account, 100% free-to-play. As I mentioned in my latest stream that I did with this account, I don't want to do any videos of this anymore. I just want to go ahead and do a few live streams here and there when people can join in, so they can take a look at and see how the account progresses in live action, rather than me just doing one video each, like 3 or 4 months or so. So then you can just go ahead and check out whenever time you like. But right now, as I said, we are farming it towards BAM, and we are doing pretty decent on the characters needed for that. We only need Caradune and Quill. So I'm just gonna go ahead and refresh this one more time, trying to get a few more shards. So that was nice. We got 6 extra shards. So I'm gonna stop because that's at 100 crystals right now. Still don't want to refresh that because we are pretty close to him. Let's see. So as for the ships, let's see. Yeah, it's pretty hard to keep up with the ships. What do you think about the new Lord Vader team? I think it's really good, bro. Not gonna lie, I think it's awesome. I'll be putting up a video tomorrow, I think, on how you can get Order 66 straight from the get-go, which is a really important debuff that they put out, because without the Apple Datacron, they aren't putting out as much Order 66 as I would have liked. But with that video, hopefully we'll get some more clarity when it comes to how you can get more Order 66s out there. So but overall, great team. I think Scorch will come in and just make that team absolutely nuts. Because I think it's going to be crazy hard to pin him down in 5v5, and also in a 3v3 situation we already have CX2 with Omicron, so that's pretty damn good. So I'm gonna try and get some more extra shards for Merin. He's your favorite GL? Yeah, he's my favorite GL as well. He is one of the best characters in the game. He was one of the better GLs in my opinion for offense before, but now with the introduction of his new team, they are even better. So we're gonna go ahead and over to that account and do the Knightfall event battles a little bit later. But first of all, we're gonna start off by doing some stuff on the free-to-play account so we can get things moving. So I'm gonna try and keep on pushing for my Knights team on this account to become even better. We already unlocked Darth Nihilus last. Just going to do this last stream. Since then, I've been able to take him to 4 stars. So the Sith trio is looking pretty decent because we have Treya and Savage. So I'm probably gonna get those two to relics because, as we said, we're still working towards those. So we can start farming a little bit over here. Let's see if I can take this guy to gear 11 actually. You think there's a new GL on the way? Probably Throne or something Empire. Now, I don't think there's going to be any Empire related, because we already have Lord Vader and they don't want to put double GLs on a faction, because we already have Jedi Master Luke and Jedi Master Kenobi, which are both Jedi, but they both fill 2 different purposes, with Jedi Master Luke being strictly with the Jedi and Jedi Master Kenobi being strictly with the Galactic Republic. So I don't see them bringing out another character too that's gonna be in the same faction as Lord Vader. Yo, thanks for Google Pictures. How are you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream. I've been very good. Just been away seeing my family and stuff. They live in another city than me, so I went there, stayed there for a couple of days, but now I'm back. That's why we didn't have any Grand Arena streams, and maybe I should keep not doing any Grand Arena streams because I went 3 for 3, which was really nice. So we are very close to Kyber 1 once again on that account, so I think it's like 10 points missing or something like that, so we're definitely gonna be in Kyber 1 sometime in the near future. But right now, before we hop on over to the main account and do some Knightfall events, we will be doing this account first to get our free-to-play stuffs up and running. As I've already mentioned, we're working on BAM to try and get an sector. I've already done all of the refreshes I can do for today. That's nice, buddy. Thank you. But a little bit is not Empire. Empire is clone related. Yeah, I don't know. If we just take a quick look at Empire faction, yeah, to be honest, there's not really any GL that takes care of all of the Empire stuff, I guess. I mean, the clones are Empire, but it's not really making like Krennic better or Thrawn better or anything like that. So yeah, we might get an Empire, but I doubt it, to be honest. If the only Empire thing related we could be getting is Thrawn, but I think they probably just, I think that would be an Imperial Remnant instead, not a Empire tag. At least in my opinion, but you never know with CG. So let's go ahead and get all our feats done and see if there's anything else we can do. Let's see if we can try and fix a little bit regarding the modding on this account. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to play the last 2 rounds on this account, but we ended up winning 1 on this account, so that's better than nothing. At least it gave us some extra crystals, so yeah, let's see. He's looking good. Mods. I kind of want to get this guy because it's all health. You don't really need speed on this guy. Let's take this, and maybe let's take this one also because it's had a decent speed. Because normally you don't need any speed on Savage. You just need him to be tanky to survive because with all that Omicron inside the Grand Arena. So the speed doesn't really matter. I just want to get the extra bonuses from the health because as you see, 5.88, bump it up to 16, so it's almost a 10% difference. So that's why I'm bringing those up to 6. Hopefully a dark side GL. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a dark side GL, 110%, because we've gotten GL Ahsoka and she was a light side. So we're definitely going to be, the next GL that we're getting is going to be a dark side. You just got Ahsoka, nothing to farm now. Nice, brother. I'm only lacking Baylan, Ahsoka, and Bo-Katan on my main account, so I don't have too much to farm. Really, you just started the farming for Glad, but that's mainly a passive farm. Let's see, 288. Let's see, was there anyone that lacked speed? I mean, Jedi Knight Anakin needs speed because when we do get Qui-Gon Jinn Omicron, that's gonna fit in nicely. We'll be doing some extra damage. Let's see, squads for Grand Arena. Let's see, is there anyone that I could probably work my mods on a little bit? Maybe it's actually time to start working on the mods for my Thrawn on this account. Having a good Thrawn is always nice. I feel like the Phoenix faction is not gonna do anything for me on this account. So maybe it's time to start working a little bit more on Thrawn, and that's mainly gonna be speed and health. Let's see, what's our main speed? 5, 8. Let's see, we want a protection. Nice. Let's see, we want protection here as well. Let's see, do I have any speed? So yeah, we do have that. Let's see what we have over here. We need another speed mod. Okay, defense, crit chance. So I feel for crit chance is definitely gonna be better than, it's gonna be better than freaking defense because defense is just crap. I mean, the crit chance I can at least use for something else in the future. Let's see. Give me speed, please. Nice. And this one I don't need to reroll right now. Did you remod Lord Vader? No, not really, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Still waiting for Scourge, but I haven't touched my Lord Vader as of yet. We'll get more into it once we get it over to the free to my main account here in a second. Once the Knightfall event starts, so we'll see. He's more like a tank now, yeah, but still, it can be counterproductive to just have him very healthy because he can still do pretty good damage. Even without the Apple Data Crown, because remember, with the Apple Data Crown they are doing so much damage, but once that Apple Data Crown goes away, it's not gonna be as good, at least the damage output, and then you're just gonna have Lord Vader sit there, take all the heat, and Apple and CX2, at least in a 3v3 situation, can't do as much damage. So I think I'm still gonna rock my Lord Vader to be very offensive minded. But that can also change depending on datacrons and stuff like that. But right now, it's just mainly the datacron that gives him so much damage output, even without having him modded for offense. So I see that being an issue, really. Inside of a 5v5 situation, you're gonna have Scorch, and Scorch is gonna be almost unkillable. So your opponent is gonna need to choose either to go for Lord Vader or for Scorch first, and both of them is gonna take so long time to kill off. And not a lot of characters can ignore taunt. So because Scourge is gonna taunt, and if they dispel the taunt, they're gonna inflict Order 66 on themselves. I mean, that's literally insane, and he's gonna gain mark because of Lord Vader's unique, I think it is. So basically, it's hard to choose if you're gonna go for Scourge or Lord Vader, and if you end up going straight for Scourge, it's gonna take a long time Lord Vader's gonna have a lot of time to ramp up, so I can see the damage being even better in that way. I'm sad it took this long to fix Lord Vader. Yeah, same here, bro. They could have fixed this so much faster, to be honest. Let's actually see, is there anything else I can do on this account? So we need some mods. I probably need to start working a little bit on tenacity mods. I will probably need a tenacity cross, but she doesn't really need anything except for protection and tenacity. GK, you have good mods as well. I need to start modding my whole team. Hermit Yoda is... I'm not gonna have any use for him right now. Tarkin the same. It's hard to start working on new things. Money-oriented game, you need to build a completely different team for him. Yeah, that's unfortunately true, but yeah, all games... To stay alive, the games need to have some type of income, but I do get the frustration. Let's see, so we have... Let's see if we can start farming some materials then instead. And then we're just gonna finish off the feats, and then we'll hop on over to the main account, do some Knightfall era battles. I think the event just got live. Let's see, let's just forfeit this one because I can't win and I've already got my rewards. So unfortunately, guys, normally this is how it looks on the free-to-play account because it's not too much else I could do. I mean, I could play the Conquest, but that's literally gonna give me 0. I mean, even if I do get to the red crate, I think it is, we're literally gonna get nothing. So I mean, it's literally useless for me to do this. He should be on top because of his role in the movie. Yeah, I do agree with that. So let's go ahead. Let's see, is there anything else I can do? So yeah, the Knightfall battle is up and running. There's no need for me to get those characters on this account because that's just gonna be a waste of time. And yeah, I can't really do anything else. Okay, we have some raid stuff we can do. Let's just go ahead and put in a quick battle. So let's just put in Darth Vader as the lead because his stacks of damage over time is going to be around for so long, and hopefully we can kill a few people off. Yo, PHX, my brother, welcome to stream. Everything is good with me. How are you doing, brother? Always nice seeing you here. And I guess we can bring in Bosk for just another tank. I'm doing just fine, bro. I'm glad to see you join. I'm happy Maul is free from Lord Vader. His team is strong as well. Yeah, I'm very happy as well. I used him together with Malicos a few times to get rid of Lord Vader and Apple without CX2. However, Malicos together with Starkiller seems to be the best way to get rid of a Lord Vader and CX2 Apple inside of Grand Arena. All good, been a while. Yeah, it's been a while, brother. It's been a while, especially for me since I haven't been streaming and because I haven't been able to join. But I know normally the times I stream it's pretty late here in Sweden, so it's not easy for those of you who are Swedish to join the stream at those times. But yeah, I've been visiting my family, which lives out of town, so now I'm back. That's why we didn't have any Grand Arena streams. But we ended up getting 3-0, which is very, very nice. You never tried that? I didn't know he can beat Lord Vader. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty new counter because, yeah, Lord Vader and CX2 is pretty new as well, but it seems like that counter with Seer, Malicos, or Starkiller seems to be the best counter that is. Nice, man. Finally I got into Kyber. Congratulations, brother. It's always nice to see another fellow Swedish guy here in Kyber with us. Did you manage to get into Kyber 3 or did you end up getting into Kyber 4 PHX? Either way, it's a great achievement getting into Kyber nonetheless. And guys, you got into 4. Nice. That's very nice. And guys, I actually... What's he? Right now Lord Vader is struggling against any Lord Vader. I don't quite understand the question. I would guess any GL, yeah. So as of right now, the only GL that Lord Vader is currently struggling up against, at least from my testing, is up against Leia. So I'd say that she is still the most annoying character inside of a 5v5 situation. I haven't tested it out in a 3v3 situation because I've used Lord Vader on defense the whole time this season because of the datacron and how overpowered that is. But I think on offense in a 3v3 situation, Lord Vader could probably handle that pretty easily, especially with the Omicrons, at least in 3v3. It depends to see how it looks in 5v5 once we get Scorch next week, or maybe if we're very lucky we'll be able to get enough shards to unlock Scorch today and we can do some early testing. Well, actually we cannot because I maxed out all my attempts in Squad Arena, because I'm gonna put out a video tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, how you can how you can get Order 66 in the first opening place with the Lord Vader squad. We might be able to showcase that a little bit inside of the Galactic Challengers, but it depends. We can see if it's gonna work or not. But I've gotten some nice stuff to work. But to answer your question, only Leia is the GL he struggles up against. Yeah, Pirates in the Raid is absolutely nuts. We already have the new Bad Batch, we already have the new Jedi Vanguard, we have the clones and stuff like that, so adding another faction that's not like free to play farmable and it's not inside of the game already is nuts. I mean, that's a decision from CG that I definitely do not agree with. I hope there's going to be another faction in there as well that a lot of free-to-play players can use, but having a new faction with Pirates, it's nuts, to be honest. It's nuts. I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna hop on over to the main account. We're gonna do some... We will be doing some Knightfall era battles, because there's not much more we can do inside of that on that account. So let's just hop on over to the main account. Every time a new raid you have to farm the new characters. Yeah, that's true, but you also have a faction. For example, in a Naboo raid, you could use the Jedi Vanguard or some leftover Galactic Republic stuff, even Darth Maul and Darth Sidious. A lot of stuff that people already have. I do believe that's going to be the case, but those characters are probably not going to be as good. But yeah, they need to at least address that people need to have some sort of stuff going into the raid. The raid only lasts for a year. That's also true, yeah, but not too many new ones. Yeah, too many new ones is never too nice. So execute order 66, the Knightfall event. I maxed out everything. I don't know. Do you want me to play it through, or do you want me to sim it? Because I can sim all of these, but if you guys want to see how I do it, I can just go ahead and play those. It doesn't really matter for me. It depends what you guys would like to see. I forgot to climb up in Fleet Arena today again, damn it. That's not good. I really hope they update the rewards in the raids a bit. The stuff you get only lasts like a day. It would be nice if we got, for example, like a character like before we had Han Solo in the... I can't remember the name of the raid. And then you had Traya inside of the Sith Triumph raid. So we haven't really got too many raid characters. We also have General Kenobi from the Separatist raid, so we haven't really gotten too many characters of late. You can understand for the big accounts it's boring to do the raid, what they already max out, but the new players are never gonna catch up. Yeah, that's a little bit of an issue really, because I think that's what they're trying to do with the Lightspeed bundles, trying to get people to catch up, but yeah, when they do put out new stuff like this all the time, people are never gonna catch up. So I did put up a strategy for this Knightfall era event. So let's see when we do end up getting into Jocasta and UMC if it still works. It's been working pretty well for me. I don't know how it's worked for other people out there, but we'll at least try it out and see if we can get a 3-star over here as well. But yeah, overall pirates, I think we only have like 4 pirates currently in game, and that's like Sana, Hondo, and 2 other guys, and then you have the CM44 or whatever his name was from the Conquest, which I'm not too sure any people should go super hard on getting. Holy shit, that's nice. It feels out of place as well. I mean, what are the pirates gonna do inside of an Order 66 raid? But I don't know what CG is thinking, but it doesn't make too much sense. But hey, we'll see. Nothing? What do you mean, bro? I might spoke too much. Do you use the Gungans side of the raid? Yeah, I do end up using Gungans a lot, especially in Grand Arena. Territory Wars, they mainly go on defense because my guild is always puts them on defense. Yeah, they have, PHX, they have literally 0 connection with the Order 66. Like, literally 0. So I don't know why the pirates are gonna be there, but as I was saying with the SM34 or 44 or whatever the name is, I don't see why people should be rushing to get him from the Conquest, because all of the new guys is gonna be marquee or legendary, and that you're gonna need to spend money to get them day 1. So I'm gonna chill out on SM34. I'm gonna go get probably the raid crate, although because I want the rest of the rewards, but I don't see the value in getting him that fast. Let's go ahead and do this. She's gonna gain the rifle thing here in a second. Okay. So let's see if we can get Order 66 on her. Nice. Hopefully we can get a healing immunity. Of course we did not. Just keep doing this. Call Lord Vader to assist. Don't heal up too much, Jocasta, please. And she's gonna heal up a lot here. Yummy Yugi, what's up, brother? Welcome to stream. Kinda sad you can't unlock Scourge before his event anymore. Have they fixed? Oh, so close. So they must have fixed the things then that you can't refresh anymore. Let's see if everyone survives. Oh my god, no one survived. Oh, era battles are fixed at 1 attempt. Well, that sucks. And fuck me. There you have the Jocasta noob. Oh my god. Of course she just had it to hit everyone. Let's see. So yeah, unfortunately they fixed it. That sucks. That sucks. Let's see, please. 12 Scorch. 12 Scorch. No. Scorch. Nice. Okay, we got 7 Scorch shards. That's at least something, to be honest. They don't put any effort for the new events, copy paste all of them. Yeah, that's pretty much true. I hope the Order 66 raid is gonna be good though. Yeah, it sucks a whole lot that they fixed that, to be honest. That really sucks. Yeah, this one is ridiculous. I mean, it's super crazy. I was able to get all of this stuff done with Apple, Lord Vader, and CX2, but I was expecting it to be super easy once the Skies Clone Trooper came out. But it's still pretty hard to get through, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It takes like forever just to get to Jocasta, and then you hope you've stacked enough mastery with CX2 to evade that big shot, but then she just hits him as well. Yeah, that's true. I have really good mods and I relic 9 on all of them. It sucks though that the Lord Vader we get is a bar of Lord Vader and not the Lord Vader I have acquired myself. I mean, that's bullshit in my opinion. Like having this Lord Vader I don't know. It's probably without any mods on him because it's so shit. Like, there's no bulk, there's no damage, there's no nothing on this on that Lord Vader, the borrowed one. Okay, let's just start off by doing basing. You think R10 is coming? Because every time I open any champs it says they are R10 for a second. Really? I mean, yeah, R10 is probably gonna come, but I don't see it come for like another year or so because people are still catching up in the game, to be honest. I think it's way too early to introduce. See if we can stun her, no. Way too early to introduce Relic 10 in my opinion. Happens all the time? Well, I hope they won't do it at least. So let's see, big hits. We didn't land anything. Let's call Lord Vader to assist, but he has stays. Let's do that. Probably coming with the new raid. I mean, I did see them tease it for April Fools, but I'd be surprised if they bring it out right now. Let's see, can we get a stun? Of course not. No, I don't hope we get a Relic 10 either. It would be cool though for Lord Vader because the higher relics, the bigger damage. But let's see, survive please. Okay, thank you. So the higher the relics, the more damage Lord Vader is gonna do, and that's good for all Lord Vader lovers out there. So yeah, on the main account there's not really too much we can do. I think we probably just do some conquest stuff. To be honest, conquest sucks as well. But as I did mention, you can get the Lord Vader Order 66 right from the get-go. I've maxed out all my attempts, so I'm just going to showcase how we can do it real quick. I'll put a video out on it for tomorrow. So literally, let's take a look because I've changed the speed. Let's go ahead and just let's just remove this mod for now. So literally you need your Disguised Clone Trooper to go after Apo. You need to try and land a stun with Apo, and then when he has Ruse or Stealth or whatever it is, you can land Order 66. So let's go ahead and do this. Of course we didn't land a stun. Well, normally if you have enough potency and land a stun, you can do basic right here, bam, and he'll get Order 66. Let's try it again. let's try it again so I can showcase what I mean. But I have remodded my Apple again because I couldn't figure out how to get the rest of the mods working. Let's see. Nice, so as you see, he went into stealth when he stuns. So you do the basic, and then you have Order 66 right away, and that is like within the first few plays of the battle. So that is a thing I've been working on a little bit because I think I want to change the modding to have more potency on Apple, because then the stun lands more often than not. And having Order 66 straight away is very, very nice. And then if there's no tank, for example, up against, or maybe for example up against the Jedi Master Kenobi team, you can get Order 66, get rid of the taunt on JK, super fast, kill them off. Or up against Supreme Leader Karen, you can get Order 66 on crew first turns. And yeah, up against, for example, Leia, Glat, or Jedi Master Luke, it's a little bit more complicated because the GL is the tank and you can't stun the GL, so then it's hard to put out, get the Order 66 on them. But so then you can just go ahead and choose whatever you want to do. You can go for the sides, and then you have what's his name? This guy's Clone Trooper come in and do massive damage. But now, yeah, the Galactic Challenge feats are always ass. So it was mainly just a showcase. And he took 2 turns before anything happened, so just to showcase how that one looked, because that's gonna be very nice to know going forward. Because then you also you'll have Scorch in here, which applies 2 damages at a time. So imagine Lord Vader does his big AoE, you have 6 damages at a time. If you can get Scorch to be the second fastest guy, he throws in another 2, get 2 more damage at a time, and you basically can inflict Order 66 on whoever you want. Because what it does Appa do with this unique right here, he applies Order 66 if they have 8 or more stacks. So basically then you can also get another Order 66 out. But I feel like this one could be the best if you do land the stun. However, that's a little bit RNG dependent, depending on how much tenacity the opponent team is gonna have. Scorch is pretty slow though. Yeah, I figured. I haven't looked at his base speed yet, but I figured he was gonna be pretty slow, because otherwise the opportunities of this happening would be a lot higher. But I feel like on a defensive standpoint, the AI is crazy stupid, especially CX2 is very stupid. He targets whoever he wants, really, and doesn't even bother targeting any guys. Yeah, no, he didn't. He didn't call this guy from Triple Assist, so he didn't get the ruse, and that's a little bit unfortunate, because then you can't land the stun, but you still have another opportunity if you do this, and if he is the one that assists, they'll gain Order 66. But it's a little bit 50-50 depending on who Apple or Knightfall Trooper calls, but still it's nice to have this opportunity anyway. Because other than this, it's gonna be very hard. It's gonna be crazy hard, guys, to land the Order 66s out there. And that's the main issue I have with this freaking team. I mean, it's so annoying. You get all of these guys, and it takes like 3 minutes to get one Order 66 out. You have to wait 3 turns for Scorch to do a basic on one of the characters, so they get Order 66. I hope Scorch solves this problem, even though, as Yugi just mentioned, he's gonna be pretty slow. Yeah, fuck this, I'm not gonna do that one more time. I wish I could showcase how it's gonna look inside of Squad Arena, but I've maxed out all of my attempts, guys, to try and get this to work. But once it works, it's pretty nice, not gonna lie. It's very, very nice. And also I have to say, Tarkin's rework has surprised me a lot. Tarkin is really good, guys. I mean, really, really good. He can do a lot of damage. So let's take this, for example, and just showcase something. So for those of you that know, Tarkin got a rework. I mean, look at the basic. This special damage to target enemy. This attack deals 10% more damage for each active ally and additional 20% damage and each active Dark Sun Clone Trooper. So that's gonna be 50% more damage once Scorch comes, so that's a lot. And Tarkin gains 100% potency stacking until the next time ultimate firepower is used. So that is gonna be huge, guys. Imagine if you can get Tarkin to survive for a long time, just keep spamming basic. Let's say it does 5 basics. You have 500% more potency. Then you do the ultimate firepower, deals special damage to all enemies. Remove 50% of the turn meter. This attack deals more damage, equal to double Tarkin's potency percentage. So 500% plus 500% of this potency right here. That's exactly 500%. So you're gonna do 1000% of his potency. So that's nuts. And I mean, if you can do this, you have potency off, which is 50% potency. So that's even more potency. So I mean, I have my Tarkin's shit modem. He should be able to get a lot of good hits out there if you can stack. If you can stack his basic, that is. Let's see if we can make something happen. Although my Tarkin is so slow, so that's one. But I don't know if Bam is gonna nuke us out of existence. Okay. Holy shit! Yeah, I think they do. There's too much damage on this team. Tarkin nerf soon. Yeah, maybe. You never know. Let's try this. So let's just take out the clones. Mandalorian, where are you? Armor, Separatist. Give me Wat Tambor. Give me everything. Wat Tambor. Give me Reva. She can survive a lot of hits. She's gonna taunt. For a long time, and then give me Thrawn as well. I just want to see how much damage Tarkin can do, so give that over to him. Let's just make sure we get that over to you. What's happening? Okay. Just make sure we get 3 stacks. Nice. Just the basics? Yeah, that's a problem. My Mando is so low. Probably should have just taken the 2 stacks. Let's see if... Yeah, we can... That's the thing about freaking... I need to kill him off. Because I want to try this so bad. But how can I kill you off? And I need to buff this spell. Oh, that's a good buff to spell, so... And can she get a turn out for anyone? Let's see. So, Tarkin. Give it to her. Swap TM with Ahsoka. Buff the spell. You have to be joking, man. This guy. You can stun literally anyone you want, and you have to stun the only guy I need, just because I want to try something out. Guys, it's so much fun when you want to try something out, and the game just say no, F you, man, F you. You're not gonna be able to test anything out. Okay. Or actually just swap it over with you. Do this. Let them go into whatever they're gonna do. Nice. Just the basics of stack. And fracturing. Nice, okay. So now we have a little bit more extra time. Let's see if my Tarkin can survive, however. Let's just give it to her. basic. Get rid of that. The problem is, yeah, he's gonna get a turn here in a second. Yeah, still 60k damage after one just stacking for 2 turns. That's still good. That's still pretty decent. The problem is my whole fucking team just dies off instantly. I just want to see how much damage this guy can do if he survives. Okay. Okay. Where are my clones? There you are. No score shards for me, Sally. That sucks, Nick. I was able to get 7, which is better than 0, but still it's not super good. And unfortunately they fixed their game, which sucks. I would have liked if they would have kept the event the way it was. Okay. I wish this team was this good outside of Galactic Challengers. Just watch him nuke my whole fucking team out of existence. Look. Rid of that. Okay, we survive. Not for long, I think. This sucks that I can't even test it out. Oh, of course, man. No, you hit for 150k damage on a basic. Anything else? Oh, I'm so pissed. I used all my. Oh yeah, let's. Oh yes, let's try this. Let's try this Rise of the Empire. Let's try it out. Let's see. Empire. This is not good because this is against fucking Night Sisters. I don't want to do that. Is there any battle that I can stack my potency so much? Can't remember these battles. Remember. Okay, let's try it over here. Ram off target, take away you, and bring in Riva. Let's see how much damage we can. This is why I hate territory battles. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll try it in Conquest. Nice. So good, I love this. Territory battles are actually the shittiest game mode in this game. I actually hate it. I dislike territory battles more than I dislike Conquest, to be honest. Yeah, without the data discs. So I have to say sorry to my guild for not probably maxing this one out. Okay. It's the basic. I wonder if his potency is stacking, although if he gets defeated, that would be nice to know. Oh no, for him. Okay, let's do this. Here's the thing, guys. I don't know if his damage is stacking once he dies. So we have 2 right now. 200% potency. Let's see if it stacks or not. Otherwise I'm just going to do the big AoE. So if the 2 goes away, if he gets killed off, then we know it's not going to stack. You have to be killed. Let's bring in this guy. Okay. Okay, so it stacks. Okay, that's nice. Still stacking. They just get the 400%. because I think I need to kill all of these guys off at once. It's gonna be very hard to kill them off otherwise, because I can't get around the taunt and I don't have Lord Vader to ramp up and do a lot of damage. Okay, let's see. 6-6. So one more basic here with Tarkin. Nice. And then we'll do the potency up and hope we have stacked enough to kill off these two. Start doing some AoE damage. We do have a buff spell at our disposal if we're gonna be needing it. Let's do another basic because they're gonna kill him off here. So the potency up wouldn't have mattered anyway. Buff the spell. Let's just try and kill one of these guys off. Oh my god. This is why you never bring something that's not Lord Vader into this battle. Okay, so we should have 500% potency. I pray, guys, that this is gonna be enough to kill them off. Because otherwise we'll be stuck behind this shit forever, it feels like. Okay. Let's see. Grand Mouse attack, 100% potency per stack until the next time ultimate firepower is used. We have 5 stacks, please. 130k! Oh! All of that hard work for 130,000. I need more than that, Tarkin, I need more than that. Hey, come on, just do the... Oh, just do your AoE, bro. We need to get rid of these sisters. Okay, so yeah, we must have killed them off like 1,000 times. $80k. I mean, the damage is a lot better than it was before. But is it crazy good? I don't know. I don't know, but now we have another big problem. We need to get rid of these sisters. So I feel like we're gonna need to be stacking for a long time if we're gonna be able to get these fellas out in one swift stroke. Let's see. Normally this is a piece of cake with Lord Vader, but without him, not so. So did I just lose my stacks because I did that? Does it say that you lose all your stacks if you use this? I don't know. Let's just keep on stacking, guys. I think we're probably gonna be needing 10 stacks. Which isn't super bad, to be honest. I mean, in a situation if you can get 3 stacks of Beskar armor on him, he's gonna counter every time they hit him, so he should be stacking a lot. I think if that counts as a basic, I don't know. Keep doing basic. 3. I'll probably need 10. Got super lucky. Here comes the big boom. Yep, we are screwed. We are screwed. Let's do basic. Nice. I hate this battle, guys. I hate this battle. 6 stacks. I think I'm just gonna... If I do get the chance, I said I'm gonna drop it, but yeah. Fuck. I hate territory battles. You can't test nothing. But yeah, PHX had a good suggestion. We could do it inside of Conquest. However, I need to find a battle where I can stack a lot. I could probably do it up against a First Order, I believe. Let's try it out. So I can't use my clones because then they'll end up killing him because they're gonna inflict too much Order 66. So let's just put in the OG LV Lord Vader squad. Or actually, let's just do the thing I was trying to do. With Separatists, with Water Tambor, and now I forgot to take out my data disks, damn. Inventory. Let's just use all the quickening, take away the amplifier agony. Let's just make sure we get out there and get placed ahead of them. Okay, let's do that. Nice, okay. So, theoretically, we should be able to do a lot of damage. Theoretically, that is. See you. Separatists, you. Mandalorian, you over there, and give me a pre-taunt in the name of Shore Trooper. Let's send it in. I'm a little bit afraid that this guy is gonna kill off my... See, I'm afraid he's gonna kill off her with an AoE. Let's do this. Let's just do basic. Okay, she didn't die. Nice. Kinda wish we got 3 stacks. But let's see if Tarkin can get a turn. Thrawn, I mean. Nice. Okay, so we have the 3 stacks of Beskar. The rest of the team can die off. Let's just auto basic over there. I don't think they're gonna be able to kill off my Tarkin, no matter what. So let's just keep doing the basic. To around maybe 1 minute and 30 seconds because it should be pretty fun. Would be pretty fun to see how much damage he could do. I don't know if this is gonna be a scenario. Is that a Grand Arena? That you're gonna use separate they're gonna use him like this. They can't crit him, they can't daze or ability block. The only thing they can do is stun him. Let's just see if we can get rid of the damage dealers, just in case. They can't stun him. I meant they can't daze him or inflict any other debuffs. So right now we are at 1000% extra. I mean, if this could be a cheap counter if this is gonna work up against a few other teams out there. Because imagine inside a 3v3 or a 5v5 situation, I mean, if you could just get Tarkin, for example, to just ramp up his stacks up against, let's say, for example, up against a Glat without Ezra in it. You get 3 stacks of Beskar armor, you just keep on doing this until it's like 1 minute left, and then you just pop off the big hit and he nukes everyone. But then it's also if you have a pretty, let's say you have a pretty decent potency datacron. So I mean, right now he should, technically he should be doing a lot of damage once he does do a pop off. And for example, if you have a lot of resistance penetration on the Kron, he could do even more damage because his AoE is special damage and resistance penetration is gonna give you even more special damage. You saw Rabbit Beaver do this against a Citadel. Nice, really? He did? That's awesome. I mean, I do wonder how this would do up against a Glat without an Ezra in it, because there's no damage on that team unless there's a what's her name? Sabine it. I think that could actually work. Or General Syndulla might shut it down because she has a fracture, so who knows. Yeah, he is very thick even without the 3 stacks of Beskar armor and without the shield generator thing. So let's just get to 40 seconds. I think we're gonna get to 30 or 31 stacks. Yeah, he is durable. He is durable. I mean, I could see this in a situation where you need to get something done. This is your only option left. I mean, it will be super cool. Let's see how much damage he does. Let's take that on off. Let's just do this one. Get some potency up. Holy shit! 650k damage. I mean, this is without any datacrons or anything else. I mean, 650k. Holy shit! That's a lot of damage, man. And remind you guys, I need to remind you guys. Look at my modding for this guy is not super crazy. Imagine if you had this guy. I mean, let's see. Let's just take all the potency I have, the best potency whatsoever. I don't even care about the speeds or anything, I just want the potency as high as possible. So if you imagine if you can mod this guy good, and you have 150k potency instead, and he'll just keep ramping and you get 30 stacks and you just do boom, one big AoE. And then if you can pair it up with the datacron with even more potency and the resistance penetration, if that stat does come back. I mean, I could see this guy one-shotting GLs, to be honest. I mean, he's so freaking bulky. Gains 50% potency for each other Empire ally, so a full team of Empire allies. Right now we only had Short Trooper and Thrawn, I think, so we only get 100% extra potency. So imagine up in a full team situation. But then again, you can't really do the cheese with Wat Tambor and what's his name? The armor. Defense equal to 20% of his potency stacking for each debuffed enemy. Nice. Protection up. And bonus protection. I mean, this guy is bulky, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Even without the datacron, or I mean without the clones, he's still really bulky. I need to take a look at this Grand Arena Omicron because I might actually invest in this Zeta. However, I'm saving the Zeta and the Omicron for Scourge. At the start of the encounter, allied Darkside Clone Troopers support stealth for 2 turns, which is going to be DCT, so we'll gain Ruse at the beginning, which is going to be nice. Darkside Clone Trooper tanks gain protection up for 2 turns, nice, and Bulwark, so very hard to kill off. But if you have an insta-kill, you can probably insta-kill what's his name, Scourge, right from the get-go. Tarkin assists, gaining even more stacks of potency, so every time he assists he should be getting another stack, so maybe I'll have 3 or 4 before the AI decides that he should do his big AoE. That's probably going to be a lot of damage as well. Whenever an enemy evades or resists the debuff from a Darkside Clone Trooper, Tarkin gain 5% turn meter and recover 10% health. Dispel buffs on all enemies and daze them for 2 turns. That's a very nice buff. Dispel plus an AoE. Whew. That's good. And when, oh my god, yeah, fear as well. Holy shit. I mean, you're gonna probably need to bring in a Darth Revan up against this. I could see probably maybe Jedi Revan with Jedi CK work. But damn, this is gonna be good. Kinda sucks that the Omicron isn't in 5v5-2 as someone that don't have Lord Vader. Yeah, the thing is though, I mean, besides all of this stuff, it's mostly focused on Scorch and DCT, but I would like it if they would have had just this in the 5v5 situation, because that would still make Tarkin really good. Not gonna lie. But this is also why I say in a 3v3 situation, if you have the Omicron and for example you want to do armor and Watt Tambor to try and cheese GL or something, you still have this. Whenever an enemy evades a resistant debuff, okay, this one you don't have. So whenever intimidation tactics is used, the spell buffs on all enemies and daze them for 2 turns. That's going to be nice. And this is also going to be really good with fear, and enemies can't be revived. So I mean, he's going to be really good inside of a 3v3 situation, even without Scorch and DCT, to be honest. But man, it sucks so hard that I not wasted, but I tested out so much stuff today trying to get the Order 66 from the get-go to work out, but it didn't. Ah, that's annoying. Let's see. Scorch, we only got 7 shards for him today, which sucks. I mean, if we could have gotten at least like 24, I would have been happy. I mean, what's the most you can get out of that, to be honest? So now they fixed it that it only refreshes once a day. So you can maximum get 15, we get 0 from that, so yeah, you can maximum get 21 shards. 22 shards. If you hit the jackpot on both. Unfortunately, we only got 7 today. Yeah, Bo-Katan is really good. In Territory Wars, she is pretty decent. I do actually think one of those guys, I think it's Pass, has a Territory War Omicron. You know, it's Territory Battles, then it's IG-12. Yeah, it's the Territory Wars. So they are pretty decent. Not gonna lie, they are pretty good outside of Grand Arena. Although Grand Arena is their main home. You just unlocked her today. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. I'm still a little bit way off, to be honest, on her. I've been focusing on getting all my clone troopers to Relic 9. I'll be getting Scorched to Relic 9 straight away as well, and then Shin and Marok is pretty much damn near finished for the Balin event, so I only need to take those guys to Relic 7, then I have all of the characters needed, so I might go for Balin before I go for Bo-Katan, because I need to get a few guys up to Relic 7. I need to get Bam, I only have him at Relic 9. I was about to take him to Relic 7, but then I stopped because I took because the clone troopers were announced, so after that I just went all in on the clones every day. You unlocked her mostly for the good Grand Arena counters. Yeah, I mean, she does counter a lot. She does counter the OG Lord Vader squad with Lord Vader Maul and Royal Guard, or even without Maul. She is also really good up against countering Galactic and Ahsoka Tano, especially without Ezra, or I think Ezra. Without Ezra, it's almost 100%. With Ezra, it's not as good. Win rates, but yeah, I mean, she's amazing. She can handle a lot of other teams, for example, as Saw Gerrera. So, I mean, yeah, I can't wait to get my hands on her myself. She's at the counter list of most team I face. That's nice, that's nice. So, I don't think I can showcase my last Grand Arenas. But yeah, we're sitting at 3597, so 13 points from Kyber 1. So I'm very pissed that we didn't actually manage that. We can just go ahead and take a look at our SWGoH account, because I kind of want to see what worked up against my Lord Vader and what didn't. So let's take a look at what people used up against my Lord Vader. So yeah, so here we go. So now it's gonna be a little bit of a Grand Arena review or something like this. What is the score you need for K1? You need to have 3,610 points. I currently have 3,597, so I needed 13 points more than what I got. So I did struggle a little bit in the first few rounds because I played really bad the first rounds. I think if I put my Lord Vader down here, because we wanted to do a little bit of Lord Vader testing on offense with a new clone, so I brought him on offense. If I put him on defense, I definitely win this one, 1000%. And these two, I think I just lost. Let's take a look actually. What Darth Avenger used. You're getting there, yeah. I certainly hope so. So let's see. Are you guys seeing all of the ads? Yeah, you are. And I don't know if let's see if we can do it like this. So let's see. I don't know if my face might be in the way actually for this. It's looking good. Okay. So Darth Avenger. He used Sidious. A Sidious solo up against my Starkiller. Huh. Didn't see that one coming. JMK, obvious choice against Jabba. SWGoH. So he used Leia. And it looks like it was a pretty nasty battle. I don't know how the AI played this. But Leia beating this is a good trade in my opinion. It's a good trade. Let's see, this guy, what did you use? Round 1. Maybe I don't think I put him down this round. Yeah, this is the round I used Lord Vader on offense. So this guy, what he used against my Lord Vader. Leviathan. So he used Sith Eternal and Bane up against my Lord Vader. Nothing too crazy on the Kron. 50% turn meter, no health, no protection. I mean, my AI must have been crazy bad in this battle. The AI must have been so bad, they must have... I don't know what has happened, but I don't think this has good win rate. But it took him almost 4 minutes. So I mean, if I have better AI, I think my Lord Vader can beat this one as well. But yeah, still annoying. Yeah, it's a fair trade, but you kind of want him to hold, especially when you have the new Omicron, Relic 9s, and this Datacron right here. I don't know what the win rates are for C Bane, but I kind of want him to hold up against that, to be honest. Okay, let's take a look at these rounds. We won 2, we lost 1. Let's see over here. So it took him a while to try and get through my Lord Vader. So here we can see when the AI is a little bit better, Leia loses straight away. They probably went straight for either Drogon or R2, kill them off, because the damage is way too good. And yeah, it looks like they were able to get Apple out. So if I had to guess, they went straight for R2, they got a turn with Apple, killed off, or they get a turn with Drogon, killed off Apple. Knightfall Trooper was still active, but then because Drogon died, Knightfall Trooper disappeared from the second battle. And then we can see Darth Bane didn't work at all. That's nice. Yo Knuckles, what's up brother? Welcome to the stream. Hope everything is good with you. Right now I'm just reviewing what my Lord Vader was holding in the last Grand Arena season. So as I said, yeah, they probably went for R2. They got the one shot with Drogon on my Apple, which is okay, I guess. But yeah, 1 minute. That's pretty quick. Quick work of getting all these 3 out. With 50% max health and max protection, so I definitely take that. Bane cleanup didn't work up against Lord Vader or CX2. Did not expect that. I'm just doing fine, Knuckles. I'm just happy being back streaming after a few days away. Being with my family and stuff, so It's nice to be back again. So as I said, a little bit surprised Bane couldn't even get one out, because we don't have the counterattacks, we don't have dramatic entries or anything. So, but I'm happy that it didn't work out for him. Very happy. Good to hear. Yeah, brother. Thank you. So let's see. Did he get through my Lord Vader? Yeah, he ended up using Supreme Leader Kylo Ren with Dark Side Vision Ray. Took him 2 minutes and 30 seconds, which I guess taking out both Leia, Bane, and Supreme Leader Kylo Ren is a very good trade. And then you have Jedi Master Kenobi failed up against my JML with Ezra, try something new. Didn't quite work out as I hoped, but I mean, if it doesn't get through my Lord Vader, I win this one. I can't remember what I failed, to be honest, because I think I lost this one. Let's take a look. What did I fail? So yeah, this was the battle when the stream where my Leia lost. So yeah, that sucked. So round 2. So okay, so he used SWGoH instead of Trey Elite. I don't think that's the way to go if you want to beat a Queen Amidala. But hey, I take it. I don't care. So he tried Bo-Katan and he retreated after 1 minute and he wasn't able to do anything. So it's good to see Lord Vader is holding strong up against the thing he is supposed to hold up against. That's very nice, and he didn't try anything else. Probably didn't have anything else. He used SWGoH Rey up against Jabba, Leia up against Rey, and Bane up against Queen Amidala. So, and JMK over there. So he probably ran out of teams. I don't know if he knew Malicos Starkiller works, but yeah, I'll definitely take that. Let's see. And this one as well, I think this guy didn't even make it to my back wall. He ended up dropping. I have no idea how he lost this battle, to be honest. Supreme Leader can run with 2 Omicrons up against my Java. I don't know how we lost that, to be honest. Praying for CX2 or Scorch shards from the air event. Yeah, I got 7 Scorch shards, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, I don't know why he failed up against my team over there. Brought in JMK, worked perfectly fine. Reva wasted Leia and Reva, so I did put up a pretty smart defense. I wanted him to waste Leia, Supreme Leader and Bane if possible, because then he had nothing going into my back wall where my Lord Vader was at. So it looks like my tactics worked, because it looks like a lot of these guys didn't have anything. So as we can see right here, he actually brought in Seer Junda, Terra Malicos, and Starkiller, and he lost. He brought in critical damage, which is not going to do anything for this team, I think. I don't know. But only Relic 5, so I mean, this counter is not 100%. It's 1 Omicron, 2 Omicrons, and 1 Omicron over there versus my Lord Vader, and he retreated after 2 minutes. I don't know how close he came, but it's pretty good to see my Lord Vader at least can hold up against these teams. And then of course Bane failed after 1 minute. You got scorched 2 times. Congratulations, brother. Nice. Maybe the first unlock before the marquee starts. Well, I certainly hope so for you, my brother. It's always nice to get a character before the rest of the ice. So this guy didn't even get past my front wall. Let's see, this guy. He tried Lord Vader without Maul, didn't work at all. He already used him as Kenobi, Bane, and Seer Malicos. I don't know why he didn't try Supreme Leader Kylo Ren against this, because there was no Supreme Leader Kylo Ren on defense. I think I only dropped 1 battle, so maybe it was like, yeah, fuck it, I don't want to do it. I did drop this battle, this one was insane, guys. I'm not gonna lie, this was so annoying, and the rest was a one-shot. So let's see, this guy was able to full clear me, but it took him a while though. Not great banners. I dropped the battle up against my Great Mothers, nice. And Lord Vader failed up against Jabba. My Jabba is very anti-Lord Vader because of the extra tenacity I bring out. Then he was lucky with the Marin cheese. Bo-Katan was able to beat this guy's clone trooper. I just set it on defense because I had no use for it on offense. Yeah, Darth Revan worked. Almost worked. We were able to kill one off. Let's see. Yeah, Inquisitors didn't work. He dropped the battle over there. So where's the Lord Vader? Yeah, this guy used... He used Starkiller Malicos and Seer, so... That worked out for him after 2.5 minutes. Will you do some torquing testing? Yeah, we did some torquing testing, like a few minutes ago. So we could try one more. But the thing is, I have maxed out all of my attempts in Squad Arena, which sucked. Because I'm working on a Lord Vader video. I can showcase you how it looks inside of Conquest, because you can literally get 650k. Just before you started streaming, I went for a quick nap. Okay, brother. I see. So I can showcase what we did. So we did use this squad, which is a little bit funny. You just give the tank tech and then the 3 stacks of Beskar armor to Tarkin. They can't kill them off. You spam the basic ability, give him 100% potency stacking. So once you get to like 20-30 stacks, you can literally nuke out the whole team. But I don't know if all the guys that are in the stream want to see this once again, but we'll do it for you, Knuckles. We'll do it for you. It was pretty funny to see. And as I said, inside of a Grand Arena situation, I could see this work up against a few GLs actually. I mean, if they have no damage, this could probably work pretty well. Let's heal up. Fortunately, didn't get 3 stacks. Now we have the 3 stacks. Let's see. And he didn't survive. She did not survive. Let's see if I can just put in like a health or anything. Health pack, health pack. Yeah, let's give them extra defense just to make sure she survives, so we can apply the freaking Beskar, the armor. Fracture you. Get it up to her. Let's do that. Nice. Let's get this one up. Get the 5 stacks. 3 stacks, I mean. Get rid of all that. Keep doing the basics. So literally from here on out, Tarkin is gonna be unkillable. And we're just gonna keep doing the basic until there's like 1 or 2 minutes left. And he should have a lot of stacks, because as you can see, Grand Moth attack, 100% potency per stack until the next time ultimate firepower is used. So every time he does his basic, he's gonna gain a lot of extra potency, and eventually when you do that, sorry guys, the big damage, he will be doing a lot of damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and just blow my nose real quick. I'll be back here in a second or so, or a second or two. Well, you look at that. He is still stealth. Man, I have no Seras, but that sounds fun. I mean, you literally need no Seras for this, bro. To be honest, Knuckles, you need absolutely no Seras, to be honest. You only need the basic. But as I said before, I think before you joined the stream, I can actually see this working up against Glat without Ezra inside a 3v3 situation. Instead of a 5v5, it might be too much. I think in a 3v3 situation this could work. But that also depends on how much deflective ward they'll be getting, because I don't know how many times I'll need to hit him. But it would be suck if I got like 30 stacks and then she takes, then I need to, then I do the, not the ultimate, but it's big AoE and it only does 1 damage because you didn't target them before. But this battle is really a bit annoying because crew can stun. We have so much extra stacks though, it's gonna deal so much damage. Last time we did this, it gave us 650k damage, which is huge. A huge amount of damage. Omicron, Tarkin and Scorch will make the team really good from what I hear. Yeah, I can see that being a good Omicron. I think I'll apply Tarkins. I'm definitely gonna inflict, not inflict. I'm gonna put on the Omicron for Scorch. I already have an Omicron ready, so Scorch will definitely get one. And then, but the thing is, I need to put on a Zeta on Tarkin. I don't know if I want to do that because the Omicron is on its lead. So let's just get to 35 stacks, and then we'll do the big AoE. So one more basic. So we have so many stacks. Look at this now, Knuckles. We lost 10% of him before, because I did this once again. But 500k is a lot. And this is even without any datacrons whatsoever. So no datacrons, no nothing. Imagine if I were to use one of my datacrons. Let's take for example Afra's datacron for example. So we have 60% potency, 40%, 40%, 20, 20. So we have 180% extra potency on this cron right here. So that will give us, because I already have 100% potency on Tarkin, so that will give us 280% potency at the start of the battle. So then if you take, let's see if I can math this out real quick, so 280% times 35 stacks, because it's 100 times, you have 9,800% more damage once he does it. Then, because now they changed this to deal special damage to all enemies and remove 50% tournament, this attack deals more damage equal to double of target's potency percentage. So we're almost up to 20,000% more damage if you line up the stacks with that datacron, that is. And let's see, it's special damage. And for example, if we have a datacron that gives us resistance penetration, because resistance penetration translates into special damage, because it transitions into this, because you see resistance. So resistance penetration and armor penetration are not the same. So potency and resistance penetration on this guy, he will absolutely freaking nuke out squads. I mean, I can see this guy doing 1 million damage, to be honest. 1 million damage easy. Scorch also gives Tarkin a bit more potency. Yeah, but in general, if you don't have Scorch, because not a lot of people are going to get Scorch to relics. So let's say you have Tarkin, you have Watts Tambor, and then you have the Armorer. So put the 3 stacks of Vesper armor on him. to give the tank tech to Tarking, and then just spam basic until he gets to like 30, 40 stacks. I mean, it's gonna be even more up against characters that can't stun him or anything like that. So I can see this guy hitting for easy 1 million damage, and I don't think any GL actually could survive that. So that's why I say up against GLs, like for example Galactic Legend of Sokatano, this could work pretty damn well. So let's see if we can finish off you. Nice. Hopefully we can take her to relics. And once I get Balin, I'll be in a definite Zeta crunch, or Omicron crunch. What's up, Eman? Welcome to the stream, bro. Hope everything is good with you. Nice of you to catch one of my streams. I don't know if he could stack enough since Ahsoka's animation takes 3 years. Yeah. I mean, that would be the only thing that could hinder him, to be honest. Ahsoka taking so many freaking turns. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, if out of all of the Galactic Legends that we have, I might actually say that Ahsoka is the most boring one, to be honest. I only thought I was too late, but you are still streaming. Yeah, I'll be streaming for a little bit longer time, a little bit more. We were doing the free-to-play account, but to be honest, doing the free-to-play account will take like 20 minutes and you have literally nothing to do, so I just moved on over to my main account and we've been testing out some stuff and having some fun. I feel like it's more fun doing like not random streams, but a stream every once in a while on the free-to-play account, just doing all the stuff, showcasing the progress, rather than me just uploading once every 2 or 3 months. I mean, then I'll just lose interest in that account. But as I said, I think Ahsoka is probably the most boring character. I mean, standalone characters, I think Lord Vader or Supreme Leader Cameron is probably the best, to be honest. You regret farming Ahsoka. They didn't release anything for Ahsoka, no TB mission, no special event, just nothing. Yeah, but I think they'll probably add something in the near future. I don't know if this is the first year we have this new type of setup with the eras and stuff, so I'm quite happy seeing the game moves on to a more progressive approach. I'm not just staying but doing the same, but I do agree with you that we probably would have been nice for all of the Ahsoka owners if we got something specifically for her, like a raid, as you say, a TB mission or anything like that. That would be, in my opinion, the best. I don't know, maybe they're gonna throw in Galactic Legend of Sokatana into Order 66 raid, because we already have the Pirates faction, so who knows what CG is thinking, to be honest. But as I said, yeah, she's definitely the most boring GL. She's just super tanky, guys. She literally does nothing, but she can probably hold her own up against every one of these guys. You'll soon have all GLs. I just prayed it on to drop a new one. Yeah, a new capital ship I wouldn't mind a new capital ship, to be honest. But I think they teased that they've decided for a new GL, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll have to wait and see. It wouldn't surprise you anymore. Yeah, I mean, but this is why I say I talked a little bit about the pirate faction before. We only have 4 characters. We have Hondo, we have Sana, we have Enfys Nest, and we have CM33. In the next era, they will release 2 new characters at least. That's gonna be the leader for this squad in the 5v5 and the 3v3 situation, at least from what I've heard. But all of these is gonna be more key, guys. You need to spend a lot of money to get them, so that's why I am. If it weren't for me wanting to get the red craze, I wouldn't be going for this guy straight away. But I mainly get the red craze for all the bonus stuffs that I'm getting. But any normal guy would probably just go for the gold crate and farm slow and farm. They said the Leviathan was gonna be the best GL fleet. I don't think they're dropping a new fleet. Well, we only got the Punishing one last year, so I wouldn't surprise me too much if we got a new capital ship this year. You just realized they took away the extra refresh. Yeah, finally they fixed their freaking game. To be honest, that sucks. I kinda like the system getting double rewards every time, because I've been able to get so much extra Omicrons because of this, because I have 3-star that. So I was literally getting 10 Omicrons every time this came out, so that was very nice. Also for the relic stuff, you get also helped out a lot. Well, no early Scorch for no one, I think, unless you get 15 or 7 extra shards the next round, but knowing my luck, that's probably not gonna happen. That's probably not gonna happen. To be honest, otherwise my account is in a pretty good state. As I said, Balin and Bo-Katan is probably going to be unlocked within a few months or so. I'm not going to go for the new Master Window. And then we are slow farming towards GL Ahsoka. Although I don't like it too much, we're going to be needing her. Because if we want to climb into Kyber 1 and be permanent in there, we're going to need her to eat up a few counter zone defense. The next time this event happens is after Scorch release, so it doesn't matter. Oh shit, really? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Well, that sucks. I thought it was at least one more, but yeah. Tough luck, I guess. Oh man, I mean... only getting 1 shard every time. It's so freaking painful. It's so painful, to be honest. Look at that, we got 2 just because of that. I guess I can just do a few not territory war, conquest battles. I haven't even looked at the feats for this one. Let's see. Yeah, all of these suck. Let's take a look at the feats. More activation down, Order 66 and full squad of Empire units. Nice, very nice. You know, getting 2 shards per sim is a luxury, right? I mean, remember the old days. Yeah, the old days were insane. Imagine having it like it was for the ships all the time. As you can see, I don't even have the Hyena Bomber unlocked yet on my account. Almost 12 million GP and I don't have the Hyena Bomber. I'm kind of just waiting for the Lightspeed bundle for this ship to drop. Because I haven't... I mean, until I started doing YouTube, I hated ships. I never put any effort into it. But then when I started taking Grand Arena seriously, I needed to focus on ships. But yeah, Hyena Bomber never got. I never got around to get it, to be honest. Never. And then we have the new Lord Vader Lightspeed bundle out there. Pretty decent. For those of you that don't know, this is Swedish krona, so this is around like, yeah, 50 bucks or 55 or something like that. Getting all of these stuff to Relic 7, I'd probably say it's worth it, to be honest. It's crazy how I am 200k behind you, but I'm missing 2 GLs. Yeah, you probably have a lot of the extra stuff, like a lot of extra good characters at higher relics, like... oh shit. Power. So as you can see, the most relics I have are on requirements or Lord Vader stuff. Then now, recently I have started getting relic knights on character that doesn't matter, like Bane, Chrysanthemum. Otherwise, a lot of stuff is low relic, like Rey 5, Ben 5, all the Gangas are at 5, JKR at 5. Who else? Like Queen Amidala at 5. Treya at 3, Marin at 3, so a lot of stuff like Starkiller at 5. A lot of stuff that I would like to have at least to 7, 8 or 9, I only have at 3 or 5. So the relic crunch has been a real problem for me, not gonna lie. Like Savage at relic 3, that's insane. I actually made a priority list. I actually took my Afra to relic 5 and put on all armor crunches because of our focus datacron for the next Grand Arena season. But as we can see, those guys are finished and I need to take these guys to relic 5 and these to relic 7. So I have a lot of stuff to work on, to be honest. You're 1 million behind you both and missing 3 GLs. Yeah, that's insane. I mean, Java, for me, to be honest, is only thanks to the Lightspeed bundles. Ray is also thanks to the Lightspeed bundle. And the rest I have farmed. But Java and Ray came very close to each other for me. I think I got Ray, and then like the next month I got Java. So both of them came really close. And then all of the conquest characters that you needed were released, because you got Bane, you got Ray, and it's like you can't miss out on those guys. You need to take them to Relic straight away, and I took them just to Relic 5 at the beginning. And then I need to punch up Darth Bane to Relic 9 because he's just too good to not have it Relic 9. But then I have most of my conquest units like Ray. We have Luthen at Relic 5 as well. A lot of those guys that really need higher relics. Also Ezra at Relic 5. Queen of Dahl at Relic 5. So although they do great stuff at Relic 5, those are a lot of characters I would like to have higher relics. You're around 4 million GP behind you and only have 1 GL. Well, you do have Executor and work on Leviathan. But yeah, but that's the thing, Yamiyuga. I think farming for the ships first is a better way, or it's a better approach if you want to do well in Grand Arena, because clearing out ships inside Grand Arena is a pain, to be honest. So farming for the ships first are probably the best approach, and then go for the GLs. So yeah, you're doing it right. All your Gungans are Relic 8. Well, that feels like it's overkill, bro, because the Gungans, I mean, it doesn't matter too much if they're Relic 9 or Relic 5, in my opinion. They're gonna get beat by the same things on defense, no matter what, and they're gonna take out the same stuff on offense, no matter what. So I think Relic 5 is a good ground for them, at least in my opinion. I don't think you need to push them too hard, because I haven't really seen them do anything too crazy. That was like, damn, I want to take these guys to higher relics, because as of now, as I said, they're still beating the same stuff, and you get beaten by the same things. I mean, even if you take these guys to Relic 9, in Relic 3, Treya is gonna get through them, if you aren't very unlucky like I am sometimes. But yeah, jokes aside, maybe a Relic 5, Treya, Savage, and Nihilus should be able to get through a Relic 9. I'm Gungan with all of the Omicrons and everything, so I mean, yeah, unless you want to do really well in the raid, I could see that having a good viability with the R8. But from a Territory Wars and Grand Arena standpoint, yeah, I think Relic 5 is, at least in my opinion, more than enough. So right now, my guild is trying to reach me to get my platoons out, so let's just go ahead and get all of these shit stuff in, then we can talk a little bit more about all of the stuff. Let's see. Datamir, prototype, assign, operation 2, site. Who else? Operation 6, Malgus, nice, there you go. I think that was all for that one. Say it was only for that today. Nice. You have Relic 9. Hondo, I love Gungans. Gungans known as the sprinkle team in my squad tab. But yeah, in the end, you farm things and you relic up things that you have passion for overall inside of Star Wars. That's why I have Lord Vader at Relic 9. He was my first Relic 9. That's why I have all of the clones at Relic 9. And yeah, I mean, if you love something and you have passion for it, of course you can Relic 9 them. Just from a tactical standpoint, I don't know if that's the correct wording. I would probably be okay with R8 on all of my clones and R8 on Lord Vader. And the same goes for most of the stuff out there, but if you have passion for it, you can take it to the highest relic possible. So there's no wrongs or no rights when it comes to how you should play this game. You have Relic 8 Django because I love him. Of course. You want to know something fun? I absolutely did not buy the Lightspeed bundle for this. I actually got a Relic 9 Cup. You guys might not believe me, but I actually farmed this guy from the ground up. Or maybe I bought the Lightspeed bundle for $4. It's such a fun. It's so fun that they actually give you R9 curse on World Police. If they were to give me a Relic 9 Argonaut, I wouldn't even take it because I love having this guy right here, so I can craft all of these stuff for what's it called? This right here, the chromium transistor. I mean, even if I could get Argonaut to Relic 12, I wouldn't do that because I wouldn't want to spend looking for another character I can just craft this straight away from him. But yeah, let's see. Have I done any weird stuff? No, I don't think I've done any weird stuff, to be honest. 7/6 Relic 8 is for platoons. So yeah, except for the clone, the new clones, I don't have any passion projects, to be honest. You buy that piece in Guild Shop, I'm like chills I get one. That's nice. I mean, guys, I need a passion project, to be honest. I need a passion project. I need someone like, damn, I want to take this guy to Relic 9. I don't know who. So I just finished watching the Andor Season 2, and then I watched Rogue One again. And I mean, I laugh so hard every time K2 speaks. But every time K2 speaks, I just laugh so hard because he's just so funny. No, Gamorrean Guard, that's no chance, no chance. Another passion project of mine was Boba Fett's Sign of Jango. Yeah, Boba Fett's Sign of Jango, yeah, it turned out to be a good passion project for you. If you did end up getting the Focus Aircom. But yeah, as I said from the Rogue One, I mean, K2 is just way too funny. I like this guy a lot. And then I also like Cassian. But I do believe we'll probably get a new Cassian next year. Once they start releasing stuff from Andor. I think that could be a pretty cool passion project as well. Base would be a good Relic 9, I think. Yeah, Base would probably be really nice, especially together with what's his name, Tarkin. But he needs to get a new face. Like, what the hell is this, man? And Bodhi as well. Look at that cheek. There's a Chad Bodhi. This is not Bodhi Rock. This is Chad Bodhi. Like, look at the cheeks. Chad Bodhi. R7 with 2 Omicrons, want to buy the third so everyone knows I farmed it myself and didn't buy the Lightspeed bundle. That's nice. Those small things are important in the end, to be honest. Chad Rock. There we go. Chad Rock. What a guy, Chad Rock. Let's see, is there any Datacrons I need to farm up? Oh, I don't have the material because I got... I wasted everything on that. Let's buy some of this stuff. Okay. I have a lot of material. So... Fuck that. Yeah, guys. I'm starting to run out of ideas. I've done everything possible today. We've done a lot of free-to-play and stuff like that, so... we've been live almost 2 hours now, so... You have zero motivation with this Conquest cycle. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. So I don't know if you guys want to... I don't know if you guys want me to continue the stream or not. I thought you would be closer to Ahsoka. Yeah, I probably would have been closer to her if I didn't decide to take a break from the GLs after Jabba, because I felt like I was lacking too many other stuff. Focused a lot on the relics, on other characters, other teams. Focused on getting both Baylan and Bo. So that's why it took me... I haven't gotten that far on Ahsoka, to be honest. That's why. And then with the clones getting released, of course I was going to go for all of them. CG knows me. If it weren't for the clones, I probably would have had both Baylan and Bo-Katan at this point, but I don't care because I have Lord Vader, and that's going to be probably the best team in this game going forward, at least a top 3 team, 100%. Your AB with zombies must be hurting, yeah. I mean, yeah, that assault battle is absolutely insane. I haven't, I can only do the first tier, so I only have them at 4 stars. Unfortunately, I have Pretty at 5 stars. I can probably take him up to gear 11 if I want, but there's no need. Let's just save all of the counter attacks for the clones that's coming. But overall, I do like the Imperial Remnant faction a lot. I don't know if they're gonna release GL Thrawn, but if they do, it's probably gonna be for this faction right here. But we'll see. I don't know who the next GL is gonna be. Maybe it's gonna be a pirate. Who knows? GL Hondo when? Pirate faction. Maybe Old Republic could use some love. Sith Empire would also be nice to have a GL up there. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, the amount of time you put into this freaking mobile game is insane. It's actually insane, but it's, then again, Star Wars. We love Star Wars, and that's why we play this game. But now I'm just talking all over the place, but my mods and Shin are... Shit. How do I have so little extra offense? Yeah, I haven't gotten lucky with the rerolls. Only this one is good or decent. This one is crap, 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 crap. I don't know if I don't think even I have some extra. So I don't want to take any mods away from anyone. Yeah, the mods on this one are shit. That one I can definitely agree with you. 1000%. But this is because I am still farming them and upgrading them. But these mods right here on Shin are horrendous. I am 100% gonna agree with you on that one. Marok, the same. They have decent potential, but I have just shit luck when I reroll. So bad luck. And the thing is, I've been also right now trying to figure out the best way to mod Lord Vader with the neo clones. I'm still having the critical damage and health set up because I still think that he's doing a lot of good damage. We have the 14.1k, we have not great speed and not great health and protection. The only thing I could lower myself down to and use, it's one of these that I have been farming out. This one is old, so you can just ignore that one. So this one is one of the newer ones, I think. Let's see. Yeah, this one. How is your cuts looking? We can take a look at that in a second. So this one does have the speed on this one right here. So we'll have 579 speed, and we'll have 170k protection instead of 150. The main thing, guys, I don't think you'll actually need more bulk on Lord Vader on defense, especially in a 3v3 situation, because he's already getting a 100% max health boost. I think you should prioritize damage over the bulk, because the same stuff is probably going to work up against the bulk, but if you have a lot of extra good damage, I think he can actually do pretty well up against those teams that does well up against him. Because, for example, up against a Leia without the Appa Datacon, you need the damage to kill someone off. For example, up against Starkiller Malakov, definitely going to be needing the damage. So I don't know if bulk is the way to go. I don't know if it's the way to go. I could see myself lowering myself to this standard, because as we can see, the 30,704 damage is still really good, but we do lack the critical damage, which for me is an issue because I test this out like 10 times every other day just to see and compare the damage. And to be honest, the things I can do on offense with this, even though it's good damage, but the minus 32% critical damage is, yeah, it's not good. Needs more protection? No, bro. I don't know, man. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can go with Lord Vader, right? Especially in 3v3, the new way of modding him is a lot of extra health. Why? Because CX2 gives 100% extra max health from his Omicron, so Basically, if you have 180k health, you'll have 360k health plus the 100k protection you already have. So you have a Lord Vader at around, let's say you have 500k health and protection right inside of a 3v3 situation, but you have 10k damage. So yeah, he's gonna be bulky. He can probably eat a few hits, but he's not gonna do any damage. I mean, if you have him really fast with decent health and protection, with a lot of extra offense, I do believe he can have a lot of do a lot of good damage out there. You were wondering if Lord Vader modding will change. Yeah, I'm not too sure, to be honest. Didn't Arnold do a video about this? It's pretty much the same whether you're modding for protection or health. The thing is, I watched that video. What he does is he just takes Lord Vader as he is right now, without the with the bonuses from, for example, he did it with Hermit Yoda, right? So Hermit Yoda, I don't know exactly what it does. Let's see. Stealth and has 100% evasion. So what did he do? All allies have their current max health potential equalized. Health equalized and effects ignore healing immunity. Then all allies recover 20% health and protection on Jedi allies. So the thing is, he did this with Yoda, I think it is, or maybe it's basic, I don't know. I don't know if he did the basic or the second special. He did the basic, okay, so all other allies recover 10% health and 5% protection. So the thing is, if I do this now outside of Grand Arena, of course the protection is going to give you more. But what are we missing right here? We are missing this from CX2. Where is it? Right here. So you're basically missing it out on 100% extra max health. So of course, if I now mod my Lord Vader for exact, let's say if we just switch those two, like the health and protection, of course we're going to gain more from the protection than we're going to gain from the health, because we don't have the 100% extra health. But if we have 100% extra health, it should be more than if you have the protection, because the uniques trigger before the leader, I think it is. So yeah, the unique triggers before the leader. The question though is, does Lord Vader's unique trigger before CX2's? That's the main question, if it does. So Lord Vader is immune to tormented manipulation in his attacks can be evaded. At start of battle he loses all protection and gains that much max health. And dark side allies, force user, blah blah blah. At start of each of Lord Vader's turns, enemies are inflicted. So that's the thing, is does his unique trigger before CX2's? That for me is the biggest question, and it's very hard to know if you don't take 2 rounds, for example in 3v3, to test this out. That's the thing, because if his unique trigger before CX2's unique trigger, let's see where 6 is. So before, if Lord Vader's unique triggers before his, then of course it's going to be better to have the protection rather than the health. Because then you've already converted everything to max health, and then you have 100% off of the current max health. Do you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I wish there was a way to test this out. Yeah, it's not gonna be... The only way to test this out is if someone decides to test it out for themselves inside of Grand Arena. But I don't know if anyone would do this. But I did my research on the unique triggers before the leadership, so... but then the question is, whose unique triggers first? And that's the $1 million question, because otherwise it's definitely in a 3v3 situation more worth it to have health on Lord Vader compared to protection. But it's hard. I would guess Lord Vader due to speed. Yeah, but then why would, for example, the top players like ASAP Rock, Tesnix and all them modding for health? I can't test it out myself, because it's not possible, unfortunately, because you need to have that 100% extra health. That's sort of when he loses all protection and gain that much max health. So in this case he has 250k max health. Enter the battle, lose all protection and gain that much max health, so that's why you want to have max health on CX2 instead of protection, because unique triggers before the lead. That's why you want to have at least CX2 modded for health. But yeah, I can't sit here with 100% guarantee say that protection is gonna be the way to go for him, because I have modded my Lord Vader different from all of the other content creators out there. I've always went for critical damage and health, because I do think that the damage output you get from Lord Vader is a lot higher with this, rather than if you go with speed and health. You also have this one. This is the one with the health. I have 584 speed, 30.5k damage. So then you have inside of Grand Arena, that will boost up to 270k. Plus that will be 370k health and protection with a lot of extra offense, with a lot of extra speed and offense. So the thing is, you don't want to just make him bulky, because if you just make him bulky, he's not going to do any damage. Like, we can go ahead and we can do... Yeah, let's just do this. Let's just check out. I don't think it's going to do... The difference we will be seeing is not going to be huge, because the more stacks of underestimated he gets, the more damage he does. But let's just take a look. So this is from the start of the battle. So he does this, and we around 35k. So if we then were to change all his modding to just speed and health, let's do this, as much speed as possible. Nice. Nice, take that one. Let's just make him as bulky as possible. Yo, Troopers on Break, welcome man. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it a lot. Let's see, right now we're just testing out a few stuff. Let's see, yeah, make him a little bit more bulky. Wow, you're angry. Why are you angry, man? Tell me, why are you angry? Let's see, I kinda want some extra... Okay, let's see. Even it's... Let's take this one. Okay, so this is normally how a Lord Vader looks like. 150% critical damage, 11k damage, a shit ton of protection. So as I said, we're not gonna see the big difference right now, because the biggest difference is when you go into alt, and once you get the stacks up and running with him of underestimated. So let's see how big the damage is right now. It might be closer than I think it is, but we'll see. So that's less than the double that we see. He's angry because his memes are other. That's not nice. Have an amazing stream, my friend. Thank you, brother. I do appreciate it a lot. I do appreciate it a lot. But as you can see, when you modify speed and protection with no offense, offense might at all, you lose half of his damage. That's a lot, especially since the more stacks he gets, the more damage he's gonna do as well, and the more times he gets into alt, the more damage he's gonna do as well. So lacking that damage it's in the end, for me, it's gonna be a huge factor, because as you can see, 17k damage with speed and protection versus 35k damage with the critical damage and health set. So that's a big difference. Yo, Noble, my brother, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Hope everything is good with you. So I hope that justifies why I like to use critical damage and health on Lord Vader compared to speed and just making bulky. And that's also when someone asks me how should I mod my Lord Vader, I always recommend that they should go for a speed and health set, because that's what the common Lord Vader user are using. And I always tell them, try to get at least 12.5k damage, because that's okay. What am I missing? Let's see, which mods am I missing? Let's see, yeah, that's Give me a second. There we go. So yeah, as I said, sorry for repeating myself 1,000 times, but that's why I'm almost every time tell people that they should have at least 12.5k damage on their Lord Vader, because otherwise he will not be doing any damage whatsoever. And bulk is not everything in this game, to be honest. Lord Vader is an, in my opinion, offensive GL. However, with his new team, they're gonna be really good on defense, but if you're lacking that damage, it's gonna be a lot in the end. Let's see, this one is the one for him, right? Yeah. Sorry guys, let's just put all of these mods back. But then again, going back to the point, if you should change them change the modding because of the new clones, I mean, it's up to you guys whether or not what you think. I can only sit here and speculate if the 100% max health on whether or not it's gonna trigger before the unique or not. So it's hard to know because we can't really test it out without being inside of 3v3 Grand Arena. And going forward also, it's annoying if you need to change between protection primers and health primaries on both CX2 and Apple for 5v5 and 3v3. But I think you can get away with using health primaries because I have health primaries here on the arrow and on the circle as well. Because I do think, let's see, I don't know if this guy has anything max health related. It's only maybe for the 3v3 situation. At the start of the battle, Apricot has 100% health and protection, blah blah blah. 20% awful, 25% offense, deal bonus true damage equal to 10% of the target's max health. So that's nothing to do with his own max health. So I don't know if you should change this guy to have protection mods for a 5v5 situation, because unless CX2 does anything, then I'm not too sure. Let's see. On 60 turn, if the target enemy has, what does it say? Empire allies can 10% turn meter and recover 10% health. So 10% health, I think that's going to be related to the protection and health. So yeah, I could see Apple having protection mods, so protection primaries inside of a 5v5 situation. So yeah, not a whole lot here. In terms of bonus protection is based on the max health, so that might help a little bit also. You get more bonus protection, so that's maybe a thing why you want to have Apple for health as well, but yeah, it's mostly for the 100% max health gain inside of 3v3. CX2 gains max health, so that's why you want to have him modded for health, but Apple, I am not so sure if I'm going to be honest. I have it more for health rather than protection. I might need to change that for the upcoming 5v5. But going back to Lord Vader, as I said, critical damage and health, it's way too good for me, in my opinion, because he does way too much damage. Even with the bulk, he does double the damage with this type of mod setup. And in the end, once he gets to the first or second ult, he's gonna do way too much damage for the opponent to be able to handle. And if you can pair that up with a good data crown, for example, let's see, I've got really lucky on this data crown. So buffs on a basic, just pure armor penetration and critical damage all over the place. So I mean, you can get so much damage from this guy. It's literally insane. But I don't know if I can test it out whether or not it gets the 100% max health or not. It would be nice to know. It would be really nice to know. Because does this trigger before the other thing? Okay, but let's see. CX2, does he give... Okay, where is he? CX2. So at the start of the battle, CX2 gains 10% max health and offense for each Empire ally. Whenever CX2 uses an ability against the same target enemy, blah blah blah. Do we have someone that gives extra max health to a character? Because if there's a character inside of the game that gives all allies at the start of the encounter 10% max health or anything like that, just someone that gives max health straight from the get-go, then we can try it out with Hermit Yoda. Because then we can test it out with both health, with protection primaries and then with health primaries. But then we need someone that at the start of the encounter gives 10% or just some sort of extra max health, and then we'll see how much he recovers from that. Then it should be working. Let's see. Search on Google. See SWGoH max health characters. Which characters gives max health at the start of the encounter? Well, I'm not gonna find anything. I'll have to look through all of these guys. God damn, man. Apo. Oh, sorry. I started a battle double feature and it's all summon. Enemies have foresight. Okay. This guy does nothing. CX2. Yeah. Whenever an enemy dispels a debuff, all Empire allies gain 10% bonus protection until the end of the encounter. So can't really check that out. Because we need max health at the start of the encounter. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Dark Troop of Gideon has, okay. Do I have... I need support. Give me all the support characters in the game. Oh my god. Guys, if you know some character that gives a certain percent of max health at the start of the battle, I could test it out. But it needs to be to all allies. That's the problem. Hermit Yoda again. All other allies recover 10% health, 5% protection. $110 meter. So yeah, none of these give extra max health. And the thing is, yeah, I don't even know. Now I lost my train of thought. Why do I want max health? Why do I want a guy that gives max health now again? Ah, god damn it. Let's see if I can find this everywhere. At the start of the battle, Darth Magus recover 100% health protection. At the start of the battle, Darth Magus gains 5% max health for each other 6th ally. Blah blah Oh my freaking god, guys. Ugh. I don't even know where I can find this. I don't know if I can find this in SWGoH. I don't think so. Units. Character stats. No. Let's ask ChatGPT. Is there any any character in SWGoH that gives max health to all allies at the start of the encounter? ChatGPT, my lord and savior, has at the start of the, so he's Sejun at the start of each encounter, all underlined force user and Jedi allies. Well, that sucks. Padme Amidala, light side allies. Fuck. Saw Gerrera. Damn, that's not good for us. There's only light side, it looks like. Light side allies. All light side allies. All underlying force user allies and Jedi gain protection of tenacity up. All allies have... Okay, so all allies... Okay, nice, that's nice, okay. That's not restricted to... That's not restricted to Lord Vader, to anything, I think. So, let's see. So Seer Junda, and then Hermit Yoda. So where's Yoda? Yoda, there you are. So she gives at the start of the battles here gains 10% tenacity for each dark side ally force user ally, 20% max protection for each other light side ally, blah blah. If all allies are dark side ally and force user, and there are no galactic legends. Oh, guys, I'm gonna be pissed. But Lord Vader does convert. Yeah, but it's from the leadership as well. Damn. Will we try this if we have Seer Junda as a leader? Will it fuck everything up? So we gain 20% max health and max protection from Seer Junda. Will it be? Will everything go south if we use her? Let's see. So Lord Vader, let's see from the leadership. Dark side allies have 20% speed, mastery, and max health. At the start of the battle, other Empire and Dark Side Online Force user allies lose all protection and gain that much max health. So the leadership shouldn't. Like he's gonna give gain this stuff anyways because it's from his unique, so he's gonna convert all protection into max health, right? Let me think this through so I haven't spent like 30 minutes testing this stuff out because I think I need a degree in SWGoH for this. So he'll gain. At the start of the battle, he loses all protection and gain that much max health. Problem is we are gaining max health and max protection. So we'll have 20% max health and max protection. So all other allies recover 10% health and 5% protection. Okay, so I don't know if she's even. Oh, I need to think. Let's just do this one more. Just do it one more time. One time. This is basic. So let's see, we have 53,000 from the protection. So now I need around 50,000 there, and 1,500 for this to be testable. And let's see. Okay. I would. Can I get this number down to 1? Okay, let's just take an offense mod. Let's do that. Okay, the health is way too much right now. Let's get health. No way, I don't. Is this the only fucking? Is this the only cross I have for critical damage? Okay, this is somewhat similar. Let's see if the difference is huge or not. So the thing we are trying to solve is because now we gain from her leadership, we gain 20% max health and max protection on Lord Vader. But does his unique trigger before the leadership? If it does, if his unique trigger, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. And then we'll do the SWGoH after. Okay. So 53,000. 55,000. So yeah, I think that's your answer. I don't know. It's not a huge difference, but it's a noticeable one. That's why I think the health this way is better. That should actually solve the problem. Not the problem, but questions we had. This is not the right. That's not the right mod. Let's see. Okay. So if let me just go ahead and take all of the mods back. So if I just understand it correctly, health should be the way to go, but yeah, then again, the thing we wanted to see is that triggered before his leadership or not. That's the thing we can't really check, because the only guy that gives max health up is Sierra Junda, but she gave 20% max health and max protection to Lord Vader. And when we did have the health on him, we ended up getting more health, so I think CX2's unique trigger before Lord Vader's leadership. No, CX2's unique does trigger before his leadership. The math here is cooking. Yeah, I mean, the math is really ass. Not gonna lie, the math is ass. Not my proudest moment, because I'm not best when it comes to SWGoH. Let's see. I can't even take up my freaking notepad on the thing. So, damage my right. He gains 10% max health from Sejunda. Some max health from Sejunda. But we need to try this out when with Lord Vader's leadership, because the question is, does CX2's unique trigger before Lord Vader's unique? And we can't test that out if we don't have another character that gives, that's from their unique gives extra max health. You guys know, I think you understand what I'm trying to say. I mean, I can't really test it out and be 100% sure if I don't have Lord Vader in the leader slot, but right now the problem is we don't have a character that has a unique that gives extra max health to all allies. That's why I can't test it out, because if we did have, we could see which unique triggers first, if Lord Vader's unique triggers before the other character's unique. And if Lord Vader's unique triggers before the other guys, then it's more important to have protection primaries rather than health. But if the other character's unique triggers before Lord Vader's, then it's more beneficial to have health. And that's the thing, I can't test it out because there's literally no characters except for those I mentioned. It's only light side. Now I'm speaking to ChatGPT guys. Is there any character in the game that gives all allies a percentage of max health at the start of the encounter? Oh shit, this is way harder than I think there is. Mon Mothma at the start of the battle from the leadership. It's only leader abilities. I want a unique ability, not leadership. Man, it's crazy if there's... For any confusion, in my earlier responses, upon further review, there are no unique abilities in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes that grant all allies a percentage of their max health at the start of the encounter. Such effects are typically found in leader abilities, so... I mean, I think we're cooked, guys. I think we're cooked. We can't really test this out unless we test it out inside the Grand Arena. Okay, let's see. So yeah. Oof. Yeah, guys, I mean, I don't think we're gonna be able to test that one out. It would have been so good to see if we could have tested that out. It would be nice to know. But according to ChatGPT, there's literally no character in the game, as of now, on a unique that gives max health. They added this one in. The 20% all charge whenever CX2 inflicts Order 66. That's really nice to have. That's something that they didn't add in. Um. Oh my god, how is it possible that not a single character in the whole freaking game gives max health to all allies at the start of the encounter, unless they are tied behind the leadership. Wow, that's insane, guys, that's insane. At the start of an encounter, if there are at least 3 Wookiee allies, all allies gain 10% max health stacking for the rest of the encounter. Generals in duel, a leader ability. Okay, let's take a look. So, Tarfall. Wookiee. Okay. Don't tell me I need to put on a Seda. If there are at least 3 Wookiee allies active at start of battle, whenever Wookiee ally gains retribution. Why did it say that it gives all allies health up, max health? Holy shit, guys. Can't believe it takes me this long to find this out. Better together. At the start, it says on ChatGPT. Calcast unique gives 30% max health to all UFOs. Yeah, but that's useless because you need to all allies, because Lord Vader is only dark side, he's not an underlying force user, so we need either someone that only gives dark side allies or to all allies. So if veteran smuggler, blah blah blah, whenever a Wookiee ally. Why does it say? Now why it says that this guy has all, it says on ChatGPT that this guy has all allies up. Huh? Any more? Oh, this is crazy, guys. I didn't think there was these. So yeah, I don't know. It literally says this one right here, but I don't see it. So he must be wrong about that. Someone that gives max health to all allies. God damn, this is insane. Starkiller. If there are no Galactic Legends allies, then Starkiller has exactly 1 Jedi, 1 lifestyle. Okay, yeah. So Galactic Legends. I need someone that gives max health to all allies and not only themselves at the start of the encounter. Oh my god. See. Yeah, this one fucks it up. That fucks it up. Hmm. I don't know why this ChatGPT keeps bringing up Torful, because he doesn't do it. It's... I don't know. It says it's supposed to do it on its unique better together. Tenacity up, 20% speed, 10% turn meter. If there are at least 3 Wookiee allies active at the start of battle, veteran Spark Chewbacca. Whenever a Wookiee ally gains health up, all allies recover 50% health and protection and gain advantage for 1 turn. Whenever a Wookiee ally gains retribution. Yeah, I mean, I've checked that 20 times now, so I'm not gonna check that again. Oh my god. Not leadership, please. For those you guys that are wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to figure out whether or not the unique for Lord Vader triggers before or after CX2. So then we can see if it's better to go for health or protection on the primaries for him. At the start of battle, if all allies are minimum 3, Marok gains 100% max health. What's up, Rental Gamer? Welcome to the stream. Hope everything's good with you. Bravo, I found it. I finally found it. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I found the character we can use. Finally. It just took me forever. Hermit Yoda, okay. So, on her unique, one of these. At the start of all animals lose, blah blah blah. Why the fuck did it save? Oh no, it... God. These fucking retard ChatGPT, man. Oh, I'm gonna be pissed. It wrote Bastard on Fallen unique ability to sit eternal, so it literally... Oh my god, sit eternal. Oh my god, I'm gonna get pissed at this. Ah, Jesus Christ. Note, guys, you cannot trust ChatGPT. Holy crap. Oh, this is gonna piss me off. Give me a second, guys. I need to get the charge of my phone. I'll be back in 1 second. Is Lord Vader a Sith? Yes, he is. Lord Vader is a Sith. Okay. Oh shit. Check Darth Talon unique. If allies are... Okay, let's take a look. If all allies are sit at the start of battle, the first time the leader will be defeated while Darth Talon is active, the dispel defaults on the sword card has protection, so... First time it will be defeated while Darth Talon is... So this one is not... Yeah, okay, the other one is Cruelty. At the start of the battle, Darth Talon gains one stealth 1 turn, Sith allies gain 30% max health. Okay, good. So now, finally, after 1,000 years, we can try it out. Thank you, Iman. I do appreciate it a lot. So, this has taken a long time, guys. But this will answer the question whether or not the unique whose unique triggers first. So what we're trying to figure out is, in a 3v3 situation, is it better to have primaries on Lord Vader or protections primaries on Lord Vader or health primaries on him, because CX2 gives 100% max health. But the thing is, does Lord Vader's Twisted Prophecy his unique trigger before CX2's? That's the question we need an answer for. So right now I have one health primary, we have 150k, so we have around 260k health and protection. So we can finally test it out and see. So let's do this. So let's see how much health and protection we recover. 57,000, okay. And that's with protection primaries. So let's change this now to health. And let's just make sure we get at least as much health as possible. So we still have a little bit too much protection for this to be testable. So kind of want anything that's not health in here. Okay, take that. Okay, this is almost exactly the same. This is exactly the same now as before. So we had 150k protection. Yeah, this is literally almost similar. So if he gains more health and protection back right now from Yoda's basic, health is the way to go, because then oh my god, because then the unique from Talon triggers before Lord Vader, and that means that, oh my god, I need to, I can't even think right now. So okay, so we have 57,000 C 59. So yeah, the unique from Talon is triggering before Lord Vader, so that means health is the way to go and not protection. Finally, we got that out of the way. Finally, because as we see, we gained, when we had more health, we gained more health back from Hermit Yoda. And now I think it's confirmed Hermit Yoda, because he gives 10% health and protection. And Lord Vader converts both of that into one health pole, so it's only max health, I believe. So that's why we gain more with the health primaries, and because of Talon, she gave From her unique, Sith Cruelty. At the start of the battle, Darth Talon gains stealth 1 turn, Sith allies gain 30% max health. So because Lord Vader converts protection into max health, basically he had more max health. He gained more protection back because Talon's unique triggered before Lord Vader's unique. Let's see. This is very high. SWGoH. I'll bet it no. So he triggered before his unique Twisted Prophecy. So at the start of the battle he loses all protection and gain that much max health. So now I basically confirmed it for you guys that have been watching me trying to fix this for the last 30-40 minutes, that in a 3v3 situation it's more beneficial to have health primaries than protection, because the unique on the other characters will trigger before Lord Vader's unique, basically. And it just took me the whole day or half the stream to confirm that, but finally I got it done. So a health primary might be beneficial on Lord Vader over there instead of something else. But yeah, if you're like me and just want to have him the same or 5-5, it's gonna be a slight difference. It's not gonna be a big difference, but then again you get 100% max health and max protection from 100% max health from 60, so it might be quite some extra bulkage you'll get. Yep, congrats, lol. Yeah, it only took us 40 minutes, something like that. It was pretty hard to actually find someone that actually gives. Okay, that doesn't feel right. Did I have that on him? Or maybe I had. Feels like we were too good of a mod to have on Bam. But there you go, guys. Health primaries is gonna be more beneficial for Lord Vader inside of 3v3, because the unique on CX2 will trigger before Lord Vader's unique and leadership. So that's always good to know. Always good to know. I don't think there's anything else I can do right now. But it's 5v5 now. Yeah, so for 5v5 situation, definitely protection is the way to go. But inside of a 3v3 situation, health primaries is definitely going to be more beneficial. But let me take a look actually at his. So Scorch gains 50% max health and max protection, so not tied to anything for the whole squad. Whenever he loses taunt, all dark side clone trooper allies recover 50% health and protection. So inside of a 5v5 situation, I think that's going to be more beneficial to have protection then, I guess, because you have a bigger max health pool to take from, I guess. And whenever he gains taunt, he dispels all debuffs on himself and all the dark side ally clone troopers gain 10% turn meter. He gained Bulwark. The first time each non-galactic and empire is reduced to 50% health, Scorch taunts for 2 turns. So yeah, in a 5v5 situation, you usually definitely go for protection on the primaries for Lord Vader. But other than that, you are fine. Yeah, the protection recovery is only for in a 3v3 situation because of what's his name, CX2 with his Omicron, and it's Omicron tied, everything that we're talking about, the 100% max health. I'd rather that they said 100% protection. 2 monsters for 5 and other one for 3v3. Yeah, that's. I don't know if they even know this themselves, to be honest. I don't even know if CG knows that. Whose unique triggers first. I mean, this would solve the whole modding problem if they just changed this to 100% protection. I mean, that literally, okay, then maybe he'll be too bulky, but then you don't have to switch the mods all the time, which I feel like is going to be a huge issue. Or it's not going to be an issue, but it's just going to be really annoying to have 2 different mod setups for the Lord Vader team, whether or not it's 5v5 or 3v3. I feel that's going to be a pretty big issue. But still, you could just go with a lot of extra protection and then take the 100% extra max health. I mean, the difference is not going to be huge, to be honest. Does Lord Vader gain health or protection from his mastery? From his mastery, I don't think he gains anything. Mastery increases accuracy, damage, and defense penetration. So from his mastery, it's only damage and defense penetration. That's why critical damage is pretty good for him, because that will literally stack this even higher. Because let's see, armor penetration. Let's see, where is it? Special offense reduces used to calculate the damage dealt by all physical damage reduced by the opponent's armor. So that's why armor penetration is good. Ignores an equal amount of opponent's armor. Yeah, that's literally why I like to have critical damage, because his mastery is gonna stack even higher and the damage is gonna be even better. But I mean, yeah. From his leadership, that's literally like the Nihilus. He turns health, max protection into max health, or all the protection into health. So let's say if you have 200,000, and they get 100% extra max health, it's literally gonna be like 400k max health and protection in a 3v3 situation anyway. Well, let's say you go for 180 health and like 120 or 140 protection. I don't know how high you can get it. That's going to be 360, so that's going to be like 100k extra, so it's a lot. He gains max health from his lead too, yeah. So at the start of the battle, let's see, allies lose all protection and gain that much max health, so I don't think he gains any more max health. It's just that he converts all protection into max health. That's the thing. So he takes all the protection that he already has and then he converts it in straight to max health. But I think this unit has 10% max health and max protection per relic amplifier, and damage they receive is decreased by 30%. So it's going to be even higher with this. At the top. Oh yeah, there we go, 50% max health, so yeah, that's even more max health, so that's gonna be 40, let's see, so yeah, I don't know if that counts himself or just the allies. I always have hard to understand that, to be honest. So when it says like dark side allies have 20% speed, 20% mastery, and 50% max health, does that include himself as well? Does he see himself as an ally? I'm not too sure when it comes to that. I mean, the wording sometimes, and I don't have a master's degree in SWGoH. But does he count himself as an ally or not? That's the thing. The hate flows, yeah, bro, to be honest. I think you need to have a fucking degree in SWGoH for this. Lord Vader. Lord Vader hates himself, yeah. Something is definitely not right. Something is definitely not right. But we have been going on for almost 3 hours, guys. Holy crap, 3 hours. I was planning on doing a quick stream, but damn, this is dragged out. The time. But at least now we know what we need to know. Yeah, that was a quick 3 hours, to be honest. That was a really quick 3 hours. 100k crystals, so we always take that. Did you show your custom? No, we didn't. You don't see the problems. Me neither, Knuckles, me neither. We need to do more of this, I feel like. More of this. The more the better. Soju Costa, I haven't really focused too much on her. I just got the Omicron for the Chief Librarian, I think it is. So maybe it's this. Maybe it's a Jedi Archivist. I think I only have one Omicron on her because I think that's the only one that's needed at the moment. I went for speed and health with a focus on getting as much protection as possible. Yours chilling as gear 8. I've actually got a few holds with her here and there inside of Grand Arena. So yeah, her mods is also a work in progress. It's nothing crazy. I have mostly focused on protection and speed. Protection and speed. The rerolls are absolutely horrendous. 15 speed, nice. This mod I'm close to discarding it because I get so pissed. And then we have 12 speed, not the best of rerolls, and then we have speed here. I was actually debating on whether or not I should have a protection primary to bump up her protection even more. So that's not... it's still okay mods, nothing too crazy. It dropped as well, but it wasn't because they're okay. Mine is faster than yours, lol. I don't know how fast is you are. I mean, 275 is not crazy fast, but it's not crazy slow. She gets the work done, I guess. She does damage based on her max protection, I feel like. Somewhere. It's when she goes into the... Jocasta has 25% max protection, increased to 50% if all allies get a Vanguard. Immune to protection disruption and can't revive. Blah blah blah. So yeah, the 20% max protection is nice. 50% max protection, so that's literally 50,000 more extra protection. Jocasta New has 100% count chance. Is this the one I have? No, I don't think I have this one. Let's see, Chief Librarian on her turn, blah blah blah. Well, she has Jocasta New. This is the special. Is this the special my turn? Her kiss is so fucking complicated. Basic, special my turns. So probably apply the Omicron on this one. Well, she's Jocasta News. Okay, Seda upgrade. Do I have this? I don't even have. Yeah, I don't even have the Seda on that one. Damn. So blah blah blah. Bonus true damage equal to 100% of current protection. So yeah, I definitely need to apply this Seda on Quiet, I think it is. So yeah, to get the most out of her. But I think her kit is just way too complicated. I don't even want to. I'm not gonna bother with her, to be honest. Mine is more thick with protection as well. That's nice, bro. That's very nice. Boba focused Unicron against Kelleran Beck is a trap. Boba ignores protection, but Kelleran can't be attacked under protection, so I did practically 0 damage. But Fennec should be able to do pretty good damage though, with the focused Datacron. She should be able to do pretty decent damage because she does not ignore the protection. I don't know if the evasion killed her or anything. She died since she was a gear 8 at the time. Well, yeah, then I can see the struggle that you had, Knuckles, to be honest. That's actually gonna be a struggle. I mean, my struggle is that my Boba is a gear 12, and I don't have any plans whatsoever to take him to Relics unless the Lightspeed bundle pops up again. If it does, I'm gonna buy it, get all the Omicrons and shit, and then I don't care. Then I have him. She died. Yeah, I already read that. Very nice, guys. I don't know. Since then, I changed her mods and bumped her to gear 12. Nice. Very nice. And I really wish Lord Vader was like Supreme Leader Caravan. I feel like they... I mean, Supreme Leader Caravan gives more the aura of a tank than Lord Vader. Lord Vader gives me more the aura of crazy damage straight away, but not as thick. I would love it if these two changed the way they are. Oh yeah, I'm still happy with the Lord Vader we have. Your mods are a mess because I need conquest feats. Yeah, conquest feats are bitch. They're a bitch. Lord Vader's hand loses all his own. Why did he lose his hand, man? Why did he have to lose his hand? So yeah, I can almost start doing battles in only 1 more hour to go. It's at least nice to see we figured out the whole Lord Vader CX2 thing. It's always nice. Lord Vader should insta-kill all the enemies with his basic. Bravo, Red Gamer. You're saying exactly what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking. I mean, did actually believe that Lord Vader was going to have a insta-kill before he came out. I mean, that would have been the only fair thing. Game balance is overrated, yeah. They should just make all the cool characters the way we want them to be. And by the way, guys, make sure to hit that like button if you have enjoyed today's stream, so we can help push the algorithm out to as many people as possible. Oh my god. Such a long stream, man. Such a long stream. This has been one of the longer streams I've done in a while. I'm not complaining though, but you guys might. I just wish, to be honest, there was something more that you could do with this game. I mean, having Squad Arena being limited to only 20 battles a day, that's bullshit. I hate that it's only 20 or 25 battles, whatever it is. I just want to play their game. If I'm willing to spend crystals just to play the game, please let me do it, man. I mean, they're just gonna earn more money. I don't know why there's a cap. There's literally no reason for it to be a cap. You faced a cheater for the first time in Grand Arena. Holy shit, I hope you reported him. Man, cheaters, we don't like cheaters over here. We do not like cheaters at all. But yeah, having a cap to freaking Squad Arena, man, what are you doing? I mean, I'm just trying to play your game, and you're putting a cap. I mean, wow. I mean, if I can't play Squad Arena, I can literally do nothing. I can play Fleet Arena, but that sucks. I can play Territory Battles, but that sucks as well. I do my dailies, of course, but yeah, it's nothing too crazy, but still, I just want to have some way of playing this game, testing out stuff more. Of course, it was the image I put in Discord of my smaller. Yeah, okay, then I saw that one. That was a crazy lineup that he had. Your Squad Arena is dead. Yeah, mine too, to be honest. I just like to drop down so I can play and go up against as many different teams as possible. Try and learn new stuff, try new counters, try out datacrons. And as I said today, I was working a really good concept with getting Order 66 out there in the opening play with Lord Vader, Apple CX2 and Dark Disguise Clone Trooper. But since the cap came, I couldn't really test it out too much. So I can showcase for you guys. It's probably because the times for crystals were in Squadron. Yeah, I mean, but that's not hard for them to change, man, bro. We can't have excuses like that. Because the way it was 4 years ago before they took away all the crystals and put them into Grand Arena, we can't have that excuse anymore, because Squad Arena, I just want to play their game, to be honest. Even though if I want to spend crystals, let me spend crystals so I can play their game. I mean, that's the least they can do. Level 2 farm store trooper that I'd give Gear 4 against Rex Phoenix in 20 seconds. Sure, yeah. That sounds a little bit out of place. Let's see if I can get the thing I was testing out in Squad Arena to work. Are we talking about the same CG? Yeah. He went into stealth. So, the Order 66 now is tied to getting a stun here with our Knightfall Trooper. If we can get the stun, and then we are lucky that Knightfall Trooper calls Disguise Clone Trooper to assist, will inflict an Order 66 straight away. And we didn't get stunned, so it's literally no point in doing this battle again. Let's just try it until we get the stun. He also looked at this history and always achieves the same score, but yeah, then he's then he's probably cheating, bro. Just bad luck. Disarm, does it have? Okay, damn. Okay, that's also nice to know. Okay, he went into stealth. We got the stun, nice. So, if we are lucky now, and Knightfall Trooper calls Disguised Clone Trooper to assist because he has ruse right now, because he gains ruse when he's stealthed, I believe. His kit is a little bit muddy, so if he calls him to assist and does it basic, will inflict Order 66. So please call Disguised Clone Trooper, and he doesn't fucking call him. Let me just do this. So normally you need to have your Disguised Clone Trooper a little bit slower than Apo, so he takes a turn straight after Apo. The probability of getting the same number of points must be decimals, yeah. Unless you're cheating, bro. He's probably cheating, that guy. I didn't get a stun. Of course I didn't get a stun. So normally you need... I remodded my Apo to have more potency. Right now he has 25% potency, which is not a whole lot. I had a potency crown as well, which gave him extra potency. So if you land that stun, you're pretty much guaranteed a... Holy shit, just... The funny thing is, if I end the stream right now, I'm gonna get like 10 out of 10. 9 out of 10 times I'm gonna get the stun. But just because I'm on stream, I'm trying to make a point or show something. It doesn't work. I don't want to remod my Apple again because it takes way too long. Holy crap! This is so annoying. I showed this in the beginning of the stream though. Oh, please stun. Nice. So we should have an Order 66. Oh, he wasn't stealthed. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna get pissed. Ah, you need... Because when you do this, you call... Then call a random dark side clone trooper support ally to assist, so it's either gonna be CX2 or Disguised Clone Trooper. So if you get Disguised Clone Trooper to assist, he'll definitely again put Order 66 on. Ah, just because when I'm trying to prove a point, nothing works. As per usual. I just wish this guy had ruse all the time. So right now it doesn't have ruse. So gain ruse. Stun. Nice. And please call him to assist so I can showcase. Nice. And why didn't I get an Order 66? Why? I mean, this game is so... Oh my god. I'm not gonna even bother. I made a video on it. It worked when I did it, but now it doesn't work. The stuns are really expensive these days, you know? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Oh, I mean, this character's kit is so muddy. This was damage to target enemy if this Disguised Clone Trooper had a ruse, stun them for one turn, which can be evaded or resisted. If target enemy was already stunned or ability blocked, then all allies with Dark Lord and the Grand Moff Tarkin or Dark Clone Trooper dispel all buffs on them and inflict Order 66 for 2 turns. So, if I'm reading this correctly, it doesn't completely state that he has to have ruse for this to inflict Order 66. It just says that if they are stunned or ability blocked and he does his basic, it should inflict Order 66. Oh my god, it's pissing me off. Is Scorch available before locking for Grand Arena? Yeah, he should be. He should be. You should be able to unlock him like 3 or 4 hours before the gag starts. I mean, deal special damage to target enemy if this guy's Clone Trooper had ruse. So it says ruse, then it should be stunning them. But then it stops. Then it stops, and then it completely changes. If the target enemy was already stunned or ability blocked, then all allies with Lord Vader, Grand Moff Tarkin, Dark Side Clone Troopers dispel all buffs on them and inflict Order 66 for 2 turns. So basically, if the guy is stunned and I do the basic, whether or not I have ruse or not, he should be gaining Order 66. So I don't know if this is a bug or anything, or if I'm reading this incorrect, because I feel like if what I'm saying, if the target enemy was already stunned or ability block, it should say in the beginning, if Disguised Clone Trooper has Ruse and the enemy was already stunned, then when it does its basic, you only inflict Order 66. This right here, I'm reading this as if it just does the basic, if the guy is ability block or stun, he gives Order 66. Maybe the ability description is wrong like it was for CX2. I mean, something is off and it pisses me off because it's a great opportunity to get Order 66 out there before school. Oh shit, my knee. Ah. Fuck. But yeah, that's a great opportunity to get more Order 66 out there before Scorch will arrive. And it just pisses me off that it doesn't. It doesn't work. And I don't know, it's literally nothing I'm literally doing nothing wrong. For CX2, they missed the whole thing about the all charts. Maybe they missed a part, like if DCT had Ruse then. Yeah, that's exactly my point. But the thing is, it's not hard to put that in the kit. I mean, how can you miss it, to be honest? It's just very... Yeah, it's CG. But I mean, how hard can it be to just put in a simple text that says, if he has Ruse, he does this. If he doesn't have Ruse, he does that. So, deal special damage to all enemies and deal 10% more damage for each stack of damage over time on them. 20% if Disguised Trooper had Ruse stack in max 100, all dark stacks will get an advantage. If the target enemy was light side, inflict them with healing immunity for 2 turns. So if Disguised Trooper had Ruse, healing immunity can be dispelled or resisted. So because he stealths, he should be getting Ruse. And when he takes a turn, he loses his Ruse, so he still should have Ruse. And we don't inflict any healing immunity over anything. So the kit is very hard to understand. It's a very hard kit to understand. At first, when I read the kit reveal for DCT, I thought it was simple. But the more I read it, the more annoying it gets. So, because he has 6 damages over time, he should deal 10% more damage for each stack of damage over time on them. 20% if Disguised Trooper had Ruse. I mean, this should have killed IG-11 off. It doesn't inflict healing immunity, it doesn't do anything. And we never get a fucking stun. I can't get a stun to save my life. And now the game is bugging out. I need to reread Disguised Clone Trooper's kit. Maybe the game is telling me to stop streaming. So, at the start of the encounter, Disguised Clone Trooper gains 30% offense, and if there was a Galactic Republic enemy, he stealths for 2 turns. Okay, so no Galactic Republic enemies, he's not gonna stealth. Good to know. If Disguised Trooper didn't have Ruse, he stealths for 3 turns. If the enemy had orders in disguise, does massive damage. At the start of each of Disguised Clone Trooper's turn, if he was stealthed, he recovers 50% health and max protection, and gains 20% turn meter and Ruse until the end of the encounter. So, up against Galactic Republic teams, he's gonna stealth for 2 turns, which means he'll have Ruse for the first 2 turns, I guess. If that's how I'm reading this correctly. So, if he was stealthed, he recovers that and Ruse until the end of that turn, and when Disguised Clone Trooper attacks, he loses the stealth, but he'll stealth for 2 turns up against Galactic Republic enemies. But if he didn't have stealth at the beginning, he'll just do a basic. He just do a basic, and then you get into stealth, and then the next turn he'll have ruse. You see what I mean? This is so annoying. How can I keep track of this? How am I supposed to keep track of this all the time? Like knowing when this guy goes in and out of ruse. It's so annoying. And then, as I said, this ability doesn't make it even better. It doesn't completely say that he has to have ruse to inflict Order 66. I mean, this is just so annoying. Screw ruse, apply the Turbo Omicron and he doesn't lose. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. But I'm just talking in general in Squad Arena or in, for example, in Grand Arena. Because a lot of counters can look differently if this changes. Or if this doesn't, it's the same all the time. And it's the same goes for the modding. So he should not have ruse right now, right? He shouldn't have ruse. Because he didn't stealth. So right now he doesn't have ruse. So we'll do this. We'll gain stealth. He gains ruse. I just wish that we had like a buff that said, okay, ruse. Now we have ruse. And the ruse does this. Because it's so... I think, personally, it's so annoying to always guess whether or not my DCT has ruse or not. Just put up a little icon saying, yeah, now he has ruse. Now he doesn't have ruse. I mean, that's not too hard. And I can't get it. Okay. I just want to stun one time. I just want to stun. No, it does too much damage. Okay, do that. Now he gains ruse. Done. I'm gonna shit my pants. Okay guys, I think it's time to call it. This is getting way out of hand. I can't even showcase what I want to showcase. And it's actually making me kinda pissed. But as I said guys, we had a nice day today. We did some free-to-play stuff in the beginning. But as I said, it's hard to do a lot of stuff on the free-to-play when all the free-to-play is mostly 30 Wars and Grand Arena where you can do stuff. Now I landed the healing minutes and maybe I need more. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Three extra speed. There we go. Yeah, this is shocked. I don't know, guys. There's literally no... I can't literally do anything more today. I don't know if there's any games that we can play together over the internet. I don't know if there's any fun games. I don't know if you guys like Kahoot and stuff like that. I think that could be fun to play, but I don't know how maybe I can... I don't know how to start that shit, to be honest. It would have actually been fun to play some Kahoot with you guys or something like that. Hey, let's see. You always play Kahoot in school, yeah, same, bro. mean, it's been a while since I went to school, but well, not a while, a couple of years ago. I always found Kahoot to be pretty funny. I don't know how. I don't know. Be nice. Let's see if we can. Let's see if there's anything Kahoot fun we can get up. For me, it's not that long ago. Well, how long ago was it when you were in school, bro? For me, it was. I think it was a couple of years ago. Oh shit. Okay, Kahoot.com. Accept all cookies. So, am I the one that needs to create? Choose your account time. Family and friends. Okay, let's go. Your friends and family. I don't know if I need to create. If it's just me that needs to create this account. You finished last year in Germany. It's until 12th grade. Yeah, same here, bro. I finished school 2019 actually. Let's see, Jack and Kraken. Sign up. Prepare for awesomeness. Okay, so once I've got everything set up, what the hell is this? Continue for free. Are you already working or still studying something? I am currently doing both. I'm doing both. So I'm studying, or I'm trying to get into a studying program here now this for the next year. But I'm still working in the meantime. Search public content. So let's see some Star Wars. Okay. Kahoots. Killa Force. Star Wars quiz free. Kahoot session. Live. Post live. Okay. So let's try this out. Let's see how it goes for us. Those of you that want to test it, we can do it. I have nothing else to do. Let's make sure we get everything. I don't know if my face is in the way, to be honest. Okay, let's see. This one should be good. So if I start this one, get ready to join. I don't know if I can join with my own cell phone. So just Kahoot. But the thing is, I'm gonna cheat the shit out of this because I know the answers and everything. I don't know how many people are in the stream. Maybe it's just me and you, Knuckles. It's gonna be me against you, brother. Let's see who has the best Star Wars knowledge. 70 to 40. That's me. Let's see. I don't think there's anyone else in the stream. No, it's only 5 viewers. So guys, if you want to join, now's the time. If you don't want to join, it's okay. I'll start this one in like 1 minute or so. My Lord knowledge will carry this. Yeah. I think this is the first time I'm doing this, so I'm probably gonna suck. It's been a while, so long since I did this. Okay, Knuckles, it's you versus me, brother. It's you versus me. Oh my. It's in German. In German. It's in German, but I can also. I don't know if I can No, I can't. I don't know what happened, Knuckles. This is your language, bro. How are you not taking this? You can't even see the questions. Only in your stream? What do you mean? Okay, so let's take a look at this. Next. So you mean you... So you mean you can't even see the questions right now? Or what? Oh, now you can see the questions, because now you answered. No, you didn't see it. Ah, okay. I don't even know. Oh, you didn't see it, only in stream, okay. But you should be able to see the questions right now, right? Because this is the thing right now, I don't know if we're doing this correctly. Oh, you aren't seeing the questions or what's going on. You can put a picture in this. Yeah, do that. Okay, do so. So that should not be happening. Let's just skip. How do I turn this off? Full screen. Maybe it's because of the full screen. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, I understand. Yeah, you can't see the question. You can only see... Oh, yeah. But you're doing it... Okay, so you're on the... you're on the computer and on the... Because I needed to take my my phone to be able to play the Kahoot. So I'm playing it on my phone, and then I watch the questions over there. I don't know. Let's try. So I'm watching the stream right now on my phone. Okay, it should be all right. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's how do I end this shit? And now, okay, so yeah, that's probably right. We need to change the face cam and everything for Kahoot. Jackie! Yeah, can I end that now, please? Thank you. Okay. So, let's take a look. Star Wars English. Star Wars Extreme English. Let's take this one. What's the name? Okay, blah blah blah. Host live. And start. And now I need to change. I think I don't know. Yeah, let's just change my face cam. Actually, let's just do this. So this, this and this away. Now you can see my lovely little face over there. So I can put myself up here, maybe. Maybe if I put myself, I don't know. If I put myself up here, maybe it's better because then you can probably read the questions. So I just put myself over there and let's go ahead and, oh shit. Put that over there. Awesome. This is so nice. Okay. So we should be live. Like I don't have any delays or anything, so this should come out like at the exact same time as everyone else. Now you can see the game pin. Those of you that want to join, make sure you join. So Knuckles, I think it's going to be you versus me today. It's going to be an all-time battle versus the two GOATs. I mean, you should be able to see the questions right now because, I don't know, what's up? Maybe 2-3 seconds delay, but probably because of my own internet. Okay. Hello there, what's up, Klogat? Join the Kahoot right now! We are having a showdown on who is the best Kahooter or have the best Star Wars lore. Anyone who wants to join can join. It's free, I think. So yeah, if you want to join, make sure you join. Otherwise, we're gonna start this Kahoot here in a second or two, and then we'll see who has the better Star Wars lore between me and Knuckles again. As I said, it's a battle between the GOATs. Battle between the GOATs. Wait a second, lol, doing Kaboom now. Yeah, Jammy Yugi, make sure you join. The more there is, the funnier it will be. I think Kloga's about to join. We have Jammy Yugi. I don't know, maybe he's scared, I don't know. It's a battle who has less knowledge. Yeah, something in that regards. I mean, I have decent knowledge when it comes to Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. But in general, when it comes to Star Wars, I'm not too sure. But it'll be fun. It will be fun to see. So we'll give Klogat an extra minute, so if he wants to join or not. And then we'll see. But then, otherwise, Knuckles is the battle between the GOATs. I have no clue about most of the new stuff. Same. You should be in. Well, I don't see you anywhere. Well, there we go. Klogat, nice. Okay, so I think it's gonna be us three. I don't know if Jammy Yugi is gonna be wanting to join or not. There we go, Yami Yugi. So at least now there's 4 of us. Wow, the delay. It's a lot of. It shouldn't be a big delay, to be honest. Well, that sucks. It shouldn't be a big delay. But I think the delay is the same for everyone. I don't know. So let me take a look. Let me take a look actually how far away it is. So for me, it's like, yeah, it's like 2 or 3 seconds for me. But maybe it's because I have shared the same internet with my phone. I don't know. You know, I typed that I should be on my way off the join. Okay. You're a wolf. Nice. Okay. Let's see who has the best Star Wars knowledge out of us 4. So, let's start. Star Wars Extreme. This is easy. Okay, well done. So I should be in the lead because I have I have the faster internet. That's literally why I'm in the lead, I think. You can't see all the answers completely, okay. So let me take a look at how. So do you need it to be bigger? Let's see. Window capture. So okay, there we go. There we go. Now we should be able to see everything, right? Now we should be able to see everything. What? Oh shit. So let me know, guys. You see everything good now? Because now it should be fixed, so you can see everything. Time stop. Okay, nice. So next. Okay, now it's good. Perfect. So we don't see the answers on the screen, only in the stream. Okay. Next. Shit. Two. It's only up against Mace Windu and the Jedi, and up against Yoda, I think it is. You're so bad. So yeah, I have the internet advantage. Tusken Raiders. The Womp Rats. Clearly, yeah. I was thinking the Twi'leks. Shit. No! Yeah, no. No, fuck! Oh man, fuck! I did it wrong. No! Shit! No! Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so shit, guys. Oh, I'm so shit. Sad people in the forest, yeah. Oh man, how? Oh, I answered too fast. Damn. And just like that, Kloga takes the lead, even though I have the internet advantage. Remontada incoming. That's a lot of questions left. This one is easy, guys. It's definitely Coruscant. It's 100% Coruscant. Fuck. I couldn't get into you guys' heads. But because I have the internet advantage, I'm getting close to the Kloga. Easy, I could be a Star Wars expert. Who is the oldest Sith? Ah, shit. This one is hard. If I can't beat you on the internet, I have to beat you on knowledge. Darth who? I think most of you guys, or those of you who answered Darth Acre, just answered him because you have no idea who it is. Yeah, Kloga, there you go. When in doubt, like in SWGoH, always go for Darth Bane. Always use Darth Bane. In which year did the first Star Wars movie release? Oh shit. Remontada.exe. 1986? No, bro, no. Ah, yummy. 86, isn't like, yeah, I think Return of the Jedi is like 83, I think. Not too sure though. Maybe Return of the Jedi is actually 86. It's easily Jake Lloyd. I knew it ended on a 7. Guys, if you don't get this right, yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate all of you. Thank you. Oh shit! It's Harrison Ford with the best. It depends. This is a hard one. This can be a trick question, guys. I'm gonna go with one though. This is the funny thing. He already had the his right arm cut off. So Obi-Wan cut off both of his legs and his right arm. So yeah, technically he needed 4. But how many when he became Darth Vader? It's literally 3. So that's what I said. This might be a trick question. Yeah, it wasn't replaced at that time. Oh, that's true. But that's just a stupid thing. That's a stupid thing. Yeah, that was in episode 2 up against Count Dooku. Man, I feel like we should have gotten points for that. Except for the one that went with the wand. Hand and both legs, so what's the 4th one? Yeah, basically I'm guessing he counts when Count Dooku cuts off his right arm in episode 2. I don't know if that's the one that counts. Simple question, at least we all got it wrong. It was between 3 and 4 for me. Yeah, same here. That's why I say it was probably a trick question. Yeah, this one is... Unfortunately, this one is pretty easy. In what year did Lucas art people? Holy shit. When did they buy them? It must have been in there, I think. Metro Golden Mayor law. we need to speak with him. Damn, 2012. 50-50, yeah. I was thinking when Clone Wars started. That's actually when I thought they bought it. Damn. Well, it's me and you, Yamugi. Battle Endor. What? None of them are pilots of. I don't understand the question, man. But yeah, everything about this question pisses me off because there's no movie Star Wars Rebels. There's the Clone Wars, there's Episode 2. 2020 is the year. Oh, okay, yeah. George Lucas, yeah, okay. But this question pisses me off because none of them are a movie. Yeah, I mean Clone Wars is a movie, yeah, exactly. Star Wars Rebels is a series. The Battle of Endor, what the fuck? That's not a movie. These questions are not good. But Klogat takes the lead somehow. Somehow Klogat returned. Whose father did Mace Windu kill? The greatest word than I am at the English and I'm German. Kind of surprised Ewok is on my... Yeah, that's true. I hate Mace for that too, by the way, yeah. I can imagine. I was gonna put Anakin Skywalker's father, but yeah, then again. Can't remember he didn't have one. Take a seat, John Skywalker. Oh shit. Huh? Oh shit. Off with it, so yeah. This one is crazy hard. No fucking way you got this, guys. Fampa Swamp Lizard. No way you got this. No way you got this. No way. Holy shit. I'm just guessing at this point. Yeah, I'm the best completely guess. It's Samik. Who did not be assigned by Darth Vader tracked? Who did not be assigned by Darth Vader track the Millennium Falcon? No idea. I don't even understand the question. Of course it's not Bausch Leia. Oh my god. I didn't even read all of the answers. I didn't even fucking read them. Damn, man. That's embarrassing. Boosh, I didn't even fucking read it. Yeah, Boosh was Leia. I didn't even read the question though. Yeah, that's on me. Damn. What's the name of Darth Vader's prime? Yeah, exactly. That has to be him. That has to be him. I have literally no idea about this. It's definitely not the Executor, so... What? Guys? What? What is going on, man? Is this something... Am I missing something? Admiral Piet, bro, you're the... Oh, shit, yeah. Well... Definitely not the Executor. I definitely didn't believe that it was the Executor, though. Holy shit, I'm getting smoked. Damn. I have no idea. I have no idea, guys. I am completely guessing at this point. Oh, yeah. Of course, it's 11, guys, of course. I knew it was 11. 100%. Like, no question about it. Easy. 11. 5 more questions. Oh. I have no idea what Taunt 4 is. I have no idea. Oh, it's the Rebel Corvette, yeah. I have literally zero knowledge about that stuff. Try to... Oh, shit. If you guys know this one without guessing, you guys are fucking amazing at this game. But to be honest, English in this, guys, that's the kind of question you like. Dianoga. How did you know, guys? No, it's the Dianoga. Of course, Kloga is the one that knows it. Feel like I'm losing this one. It's the first name of Grand Moff Tarkin. You misclicked. What the f... Right, yeah. His first name is Grand Moff. It's only Grand Moff. There's nothing else to it. Willof. I didn't know that, but it felt the best thing that rang off the tongue. Oh shit. I think it's this guy. But I literally no idea. Yes! Please tell me. So got answered wrong. Of course! And... Screw this, yeah, you guessed. Oh, you lucky piece of crap! God damn, I could have caught up to you, but now you have already sealed the win. What's the name of the constructor for Death Star 1? I mean... Galen Erso, maybe? I don't know. But bro, no way Kloga answered right. 50-50, yeah. Knuckles came in third. We have me at second place. No Tarkin and no Krennic, yeah. Well, that was fun. You guys want to do another one? You want to do another one or you finished? Because I can do one more, then I need to go. Okay, one more. Yeah. I'm searching for Star Wars English. Okay. So which okay, you guys want to do this one? So yeah, it's which characters, then it's gonna come up something's gonna pop up. You guys want to do this? Which character? Why not German again? Yeah, the next one. Guessing the character should be all German without balance. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's try it. Let's see. Maybe if it's too easy, maybe we can change it. Hmm. 2531985. Knuckles, you're super fast to join. We have Jamiyugi, Knuckles. Hello, God. I don't know if anyone else wants to join. If you want to join the Kahoot, now is your chance. I don't know, maybe it's only us here in the stream. I don't know. But as I said, if you want to join, now's your chance. Okay, we'll give it 30 more seconds. Then I'll start it. I don't think anyone else is going to be joining. Oh, but some Kahoot, guys. It's always nice. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Kahoot. Let's see. Okay, so before I start, hopefully you can see everything good. Which character? Oh, I need to type. Oh, okay, so this is the one. What? No, no way. I write Vader. So how can Vader be wrong? How? Literally, how can Vader be wrong, guys? That's some bullshit right there. I mean, that's absolute. I mean, that's bullshit. That is pure bullshit. Okay, if I put out Vader, and no, the answer is Darth Vader. That's a nice quiz. Yeah, I didn't know. Okay, let's take the next one. Which character? Nice. Okay, the correct answer is Luke Skywalker. It sucks that you need to write the whole name. I guess they want the title too. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be like if you said like Darth Tyrannus, I'm not gonna be able to spell it. Fuck. Bravo. Okay, thank you. Correct answers are Leia Organa, Princess Leia. That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I got the wrong fucking Darth Vader, man. Tyrannus isn't that all difficult. Princess Leia is wrong. Yeah, I mean, you gotta be specific. You gotta be specific. Did someone get kicked out? Who got kicked out? You can join again. I don't know who left, but you can join again. Someone got kicked out, but you can join because you have the game pin right here. Oh no, I see the answer. Okay. Harrison Ford, guys. Nobody wrote Harrison Ford. So maybe I need to write Jedi Master. Wait. Okay, good. Perfect. So you got 2 right answers. No Jedi Master, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Knuckles, you're having a tough day, bro. Yellow answer. I don't like this quiz anymore. Do I need to put in Grandmaster Yoda? Okay. Hopefully no title. Whew. Hate me frog. My is wrong. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's like 50-50, you need to bring in the title or not. Grandmaster Yoda or Yoda Yoda. I like Koga's answer. Grandmaster Yoda is wrong. Yeah, I mean, that's insane. We have battle for the last place again. Fuck. No, what? Oh no, no, bro. Emperador. I wrote Emperor. This guy. Emperador. The yellow answer, Emperador. Bro, this guy has spelled the fucking name wrong. Emperador. Oh my god. Like Princess Leia and Princess Leia, yeah, exactly. Emperador. Oh my god. Please, bro. I wrote Emperor Palpatine. Darth Sidious, Palpatine, Emperador Palpatine. How can Emperor Palpatine be wrong? Oh my god, fuck this game. I swear. I wrote that too, to be honest. Yeah, man, this is bullshit. You changed it last second from Palpatine to Sidious. Nice one, Knuckles. Kylo Ren unmasked. Wait, who wrote Lando colors? Yeah, didn't wait for the face. Yeah, I mean, that one was insane. You prefer they not speak, yeah. You're Jose Mourinho. P3PO. Babyface Lando. Nice. No way, you didn't get what? What happened? You didn't get points for that? Oh, this guy has literally taken it to the next level with the titles. Oh, everyone got points, I didn't see it. No! What? No, who is this? Hi, what's Chewbacca? He didn't look like him. You got it wrong because of the spelling. Crack, Chewbacca. No, that's not Chewie. That looked like more like Tarful. Oh shit, double points. Or my dart. Ow, Maul. Nice. Isn't that his son from the Ewok movie? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Oh shit, no, 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 no. Jabba the Hutt. Jabba el Hutt? No. Bro, Jabba el Hutt. What the fuck? How? Oh my god, this guy. Jabba el Hutt. This guy must be from fucking Spain or something. What the hell is this, man? Jabba el Hutt. Am I Spanish? Yeah, nobody got it right. Ah, shit. This is some double points. Samuel L. Jackson. Mace Windu. Everyone got it right. 3 more. Oh, another double points. You thought it was C3PO, Mace Windu. Resistance hero thing. There we go, guys. Yami Yugi. Should have used that somehow Palpatine returned, yeah. Oh shit, double points. No. Oh, what the fuck? How is this Thrawn, man? How is this Thrawn? Okay, what the actual fuck? How didn't we see this, guys? Holy crap, man. If I choke this one, I'm pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. B1. Oh, in third place, we have Klogan with 13,426 points. Second place with 14,803 points, we have Knuckles. And the winner, the one and only 14,663 points, Jackie Hagar. What? Thrawn outsmarted us. God damn, not again. Not again. That is way too funny, guys. Yeah, winner doesn't matter. Runner-up wins. You know how it is. You know how it is. Guys, man, I've had such a blast today. I'm not gonna lie. I have so much fun. I've been streaming for 4 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done, and I'm thinking I'm gonna add in more Kahoot streams going forward because that was just way too much fun playing some Kahoot with you guys. But yeah, I need to go now actually because I have some stuff to do, or not stuff to do. I need to take a shower, I need to take my dog for a walk, and then I need to get my ass to sleep. But yeah, guys, it's been time for the memes. Yeah, Logan, make sure you go ahead and create a lot of them because I want to see as many of them as possible. But yeah, guys, we'll probably be streaming in a few days or so again, hopefully, and then we can do more Kahoot if you guys did like it. I for sure did, but we'll see. Maybe if we get more people in, it will be more fun. Maybe we can get some prizes and stuff into it as well. But yeah, we'll have to call it a day. Yeah, Jabba, El Hutt, and Thrawn. I mean, those two guys were fucking insane, man. But yeah, guys, have a great day. Like the stream, subscribe. Oh, I think all of you guys that are here have subscribed already. But yeah, have a great day or night. So I'll see you guys later. Wedge Thrawn until it's, yeah. We'll end with that. Red 2 being Thrawn is surprising. That's true.